Let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Ah. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. 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 That's crazy. That's crazy. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Bink, 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 bink.
Many people probably look back at the assassinations of JFK and specifically Martin Luther King Jr. Also,
Oh wait, is this a video going over the released CIA files? Cause
RFK, and they think, what a terrible tragedy, what a horrible thing that happened, what a great person trying to do their best to make change in the world, and their lives are cut short by some kind of bad guy, some kind of villain, some kind of evil Grinch. Not a Grinch, but someone bad, evil, whatever, murderers, really. Dr. Martin Luther King, apostle of nonviolence in the civil rights movement, has been shot to death in Memphis, Tennessee. Police have issued an all-points bulletin for a well-dressed young white man seen running from the scene. That's what a normal person might believe. I am not exactly a well-adjusted normal person.
okay, okay. Oh my God, his room is a mess. Jesus Christ, he went all in for the bit. That's crazy. I don't know if I could commit to the bit that hard. That's insane.
I have posited the potential idea that maybe JFK's head just did that. Or maybe the government was involved in the assassination of RFK, Martin Luther King Jr., JFK. There's a lot of conspiracies, and there's a lot of information that's been behind closed doors until recently it has been said that all of that will be released over the next few weeks. I wanted to make a video on what we know about the assassination, specifically JFK and Martin Luther King Jr. They're two of the most scrutinized events in American history, and there is still no transparency from the perspective of the government to the people. The government has been withholding information in regard to these two events since they happened.
I guess it has. I was gonna say, hasn't it been already the amount of time they said? But I think they said 45 days, and I don't think it's been 45 days for them to release all the documents. So
All right, they've let out little trickles of stuff. People, the Zapruder film is like, oh, there's a grassy knoll had a third shooter. There's no way that bullet could. It seems like a big scam, and it seems like we've been in the scam ever since these things happened to great people, and there's just no honesty. There's no transparency, and I'm glad to see that hopefully very soon the official narratives will be flipped on their head. That's what I propose will happen. I don't think that anything we have been told in regard to a lot of this stuff is the whole truth. I'm not saying that the FBI killed Martin Luther King Jr. or Lyndon B. Johnson potentially set up the assassination of JFK. I'm not saying that, just to be clear. But I
I
do think that
was gonna say the red dot is a little too, but yeah, yeah, the FBI definitely had something to do with MLK's death. That's a for sure.
I will preface this by saying read books and even Wikipedia is an okay source. You can see where the information comes from in the sources on a Wikipedia page. Definitely read that stuff, but always take things with a grain of sand because more bizarre things have proven to not be true at all. And it's not out of the world of reality that maybe these two great people were killed because they wanted to change things. That they're
not allowed to change. They just didn't know it. Today's video is about the JFK and Martin Luther King Jr. assassinations and the official narratives that have left many people unsatisfied, myself included, which through this has sparked countless alternative theories and investigations by smart people like me and other smart people like Jesse Ventura on the Shiloh 4 Tortillas.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Just hitting Jesse Ventura for no reason.
What's the sound? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
This shit will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus. I forgot that that's Jesse Ventura. I forgot that he is in Predator.
A goddamn sexual And it seems as though we are on the brink of finally uncovering the truth. Right, the U.S. government is set to release thousands of classified documents related to both assassinations. And before that happens over the next 30 to 60 days, it is crucial for us to understand the current state of our knowledge and dissect it. And then make bets and speculate. Yeah! In this video, we're going to be exploring
I got $50 on Israel had something to do with JFK's death.
the official explanations and results of investigations in regard to both of these events. This is essential information that you will need to fully grasp the significance of the upcoming revelations that we are going to experience. Truth about their assassinations is about to come out, and it might change everything we know in this video. Firstly, the assassination of John F. Kennedy.
The
On
Oompa
November 22nd,
Files.
1963, President John F. Kennedy's motorcade made its way through the streets of Dallas.
Bro, if you've seen this footage, just the way his like head snaps back is crazy. That shit is wild.
Dallas, Texas. The sunny autumn day turned tragic at 12:30 p.m. when gunshots echoed through Dealey Plaza, striking both Kennedy and Texas Governor John Connally. I had a friend named John Connally when I was a kid. He was homeschooled. He was kind of odd, but I liked him. Maybe I shouldn't call out John Connally. He's a great dude. I haven't seen him. I'd love to see him again. I haven't seen him in years. The events that unfolded in the following moments and days would become the subject of intense scrutiny for almost 100 years. Not really 100 years. It hasn't even been anywhere close. It was 60 years ago. 62. So JFK's head exploded in Dallas, and in response to the assassination, President Lyndon B. Johnson, a big cop, was sworn in and established the Warren Commission on November 29, 1963, to conduct an official investigation into the tragic event of the assassination of John F. Kennedy, former president. By the way, investigation commission. The commission was led by
What's up,
Chief
mind?
Justice Earl Warren, and it was tasked with uncovering the truth behind Kennedy's death and providing a comprehensive report to the American people. Look at these guys. That's a trustworthy group of individuals, I have to say. I'm just kidding. These people look like evil wizards.
I was gonna say a conglomerate of demons.
As the investigation progressed, Lee Harvey Oswald, a former U.S. Marine with known Marxist sympathies, which is big bad, absolute.
I am a Marxist.
Can't do that in the 60s. He emerged as the primary suspect. Oswald's background, including his defection to the Soviet Union and subsequent return to the United States, added some layers of complexity to the case, and the commission's thorough examination of Oswald's activities in the months leading.
That's crazy. That's crazy. A scientist made a VR device to taste things through the screen. It's crazy. But will I actually get filled up is the question. Because
Leading up to the assassination painted a picture of a quite troubled individual with potential motives for this crime. Take this snippet of information here. Oswald apparently started reading about communism when he was about 15 years old. In the Marines, he evidenced a strong conviction as to the correctness of Marxist doctrine, which one associate described as irrevocable, but also as theoretical. That associate did not think that Oswald was a communist. Oswald did not always distinguish between Marxism and communism. He stated several times that he was a communist, but apparently never joined any communist party. His attachment to Marxism and communist doctrine was probably in some measure an expression of his hostility to his environment. While there is doubt about how fully Oswald understood the doctrine which he so often.
okay, why did he have to read that in like a nerd's voice? Like I can't be the only one. He's like playing like nasally stuff into his voice for no reason to read this. Like Just read it normally. Just read it normally.
space. It seems
Like,
clear that genetic marxism was an important factor influencing his conduct during his adult years. It was an obvious element in his decision to go to Russia and later to Cuba, and it probably influenced his decision to shoot at General Walker. It was a factor which contributed to his character. He shot at this guy, General
I was
Lee.
gonna say, wait, I didn't know Lee Harvey Oswald shot at other people. Well, if he even shot JFK. But like, I didn't know he was got in trouble for shooting at a general. Jesus.
Walker, kind of, you can't really do that. Now, the Warren Commission's final report was released in September of 1964, and it concluded that Oswald had acted alone in the assassination of President Kennedy. And according to their findings, Oswald fired 3 shots from the 6th floor of the Texas School Book Depository, where he was employed at the time. This conclusion, I'm going to stop here for a second. This conclusion was supported by several key pieces of evidence, including the discovery of a Mannlicher Carcano Italian rifle discovered in the
Motherfucker chose the. If he is. If the CIA documents are released and it said that Lee Harvey Oswald was the like only shooter, why did he choose like the worst rifle there was? The Carcano is such a dog shit rifle. Like,
6th floor of the building, and eyewitness testimonies placing Oswald at the scene. By the way, we've got a Carcano. Not a very good gun. Total piece of shit.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
I would never be able to shoot as accurately and quickly as Lee Harvey Oswald did when he acted alone in murdering the president. I would
When he acted alone.
never be able to do that. But then again, I'm not a Marxist sympathizing Marine. I'm just a guy. I'm just a regular guy. So look at the scope on that thing. That is
Same,
just
same.
unbelievable. This is my favorite part of all this stuff, in that I think it's the most realistic and holds the most water. Just kidding. Ballistic analysis played a crucial role in the commission's investigation. One of the most controversial aspects of their findings was the single bullet theory, which is
Wait, was that?
insane. Controversial aspect.
I forgot that there's a place in Bethesda, Maryland, at the Bethesda Naval Hospital. I just saw Bethesda and I was like, "Hey yo," but I forgot Bethesda's a whole like town or city,
Of their findings was the single bullet
not
theory,
just a
which is
game developer.
insane. This theory proposed that one bullet caused multiple wounds to both Kennedy and Connally, and the theory attempted to explain the seemingly improbable trajectory of a single bullet and it causing so much damage.
In these 3 feet, the space between Kennedy and Connally, lie the answers that prove or disprove the single bullet theory.
The Warren Commission's report provided a detailed timeline of events reconstructing the moments before, during, and after the assassination, and their investigation included interviews with hundreds of witnesses, analysis of photographic and film evidence, and extensive forensic examination.
Bro, the way that Jackie Kennedy reacts when he gets his head blown off is crazy. The way she like tries to put it back together and then is like covering his it's crazy. It's crazy.
The resulting 888-page report aimed to provide a definitive account of the tragedy that had shaken the nation to its core. Now, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of context and maybe some stuff to look into. Look up Operation Northwoods, okay? Look up key.
Okay, Northwoods was a false flag operation the CIA wanted to do where they would put bombs inside of baseball stadiums and then detonate them and blame Cuba so that we would be able to invade Cuba. Kind of like people speculate 9/11 was an inside job so we could invade Iraq and Afghanistan. So, and the CIA had brought Northwoods to JFK, and as it says there on the bottom, he rejected it. And people speculate that could be a reason he died. There's also like, um, I don't know if he's gonna bring it up, but in the 60s, JFK sent nuclear advisors over to Israel to um, make sure that they weren't making nukes because they're not supposed to have nuclear weapons. I believe they're still not supposed to have nuclear weapons, but they for sure have nukes. Like, they basically, when they inspected the facility, they said that there was like, basically the facility seemed too small. So they were assuming that the Israelis were hiding like false walls, and that's where they were like storing like their nukes and shit. Um, and Kennedy had made a statement about how he doesn't trust them, and so people also speculate that maybe Israel had something to do with his, the CIA and Israel, or CIA Israel, CIA Mossad, like them working together because they were both denied things they wanted by JFK. I mean, it only makes sense.
Cuban Missile Crisis, look up Bad Pigs. Do a little research on the Cold War. And I'm not talking like Google conspiracy, the truth behind. Like, don't go to some fuck. Just read about it on Wikipedia. Buy a book.
There you go too. See, that's one reason I like Oompa too, cause like he gets a little conspiratorial, but like at the same time, he he'll always say like don't don't go read some actual whack jobs fucking website about a subject. Like just do the actual research. Just go read a book. Go read a history book. Like
Read a history book, an actual history book. Read it.
I didn't even.
You can kind of piece things together that might make this commission, the result of this commission, seem less than trustworthy. All right, maybe it needs to be community noted or something. I'm not sure. But anyways, in spite of the Warren Commission's extensive and believable investigation, skepticism persisted, my friends. Critics argued that it ignored potential conspiracies involving the CIA, organized crime, the mafia, or foreign governments, the Soviets. At that time, there was a growing distrust in the government that fueled alternative theories, specifically the Vietnam War and the Americans' involvement in the Vietnam War, the helicopter war, Lyndon B. Johnson, Lady Bird, I don't know, maybe a little bit
Lady
else like
Bird.
that. I'm not really sure,
Lady Bird.
to be honest, but it seems odd. And over the years, historians and forensic experts and geniuses like myself have continued to scrutinize evidence, and there's a lot of information in regard to this
There
commission.
is.
Both
There is.
documentaries,
There is so much information regarding JFK and even MLK. It's crazy. Like, like it's actually kind of insane.
everything that exists and keeps this debate alive. Now, we have the official story that the United States government has been plastering and propagandizing everyone into believing over the last 60 years, but public opinion polls that have been conducted over the years have consistently reflected a deep-seated skepticism, incessant, never-ending deep-seated skepticism of the official narrative. In 2017, a poll revealed that only 33% of Americans believe Oswald acted alone, while 61% of people believed others were involved in the assassination. So yeah, it didn't.
Well, I mean, I could imagine that a big reason for this too is like the magic bullet theory, which was the prevailing theory for how many years? Like bullets don't act that way. Especially in the 60s, bro. Especially in the 60s when people were way more attuned to having guns. Like they knew bullets didn't act that way. Like there's no way they found a bullet that was just like essentially what they did was they found, right, the CIA or FBI or whoever investigated, they found like a bullet that looked minus the casing, right? They found just like a bullet like that. I mean, it's a hollow point, but like it's intact. It was basically not fired. That's not how a bullet would look. Even if it hit like water, bro, like it gets mangled. Like like it. I don't. No wonder people don't trust the mainstream like fucking or the what is it called? The official story, because like that's not how bullets work. That's not how bullets work. Just one. That's just one example of why they didn't trust the official story. There's plenty of other reasons why, but like that's a big reason not to trust the official story. Is like the bullet is intact. Like that's not what a bullet would look like if it went through somebody's head, like and then hit the ground.
Work. It didn't work. We see through the bullshit. All right, we know the real we know about
I mean,
Osama bin Laden. We know about him.
yeah, like it's just like among other things, like people like what is it, Lee Harvey Oswald saying he was a patsy, um, the mob tie shit, like that's a big like, bro. It's like today, if 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 a political person got like shot and then they found the bullet and it was literally just completely fine, like they're like, oh, this is the bullet, and it doesn't even look like it hit anything, like what?
Alright, we know about Noriega, dude. We know about, what's that other one called? Not the Gulf of Tonkin, that's the scandal that got us into the Vietnam War scandal. Oliver North? What did he do? What's that one that he did in South America? I mean, dude, the CIA loves selling
Hey, the CIA is just some chill dudes. They're just trying to.
guns to terrorists. What is up with all this? Anyways, we're off track a little bit. In short, the assassination of President John F. Kennedy spawned a vast array of conspiracy theories. Nobody believes the official story, except a minority of people believe the official story. And the people who don't believe it attribute his death, the murder of JFK, to the CIA, Cuban exiles, potentially organized crime, the Soviets, whatever the fuck. I'm going to now give my thoughts as to what probably happened, and hopefully we will be able to contrast this in a few weeks when the official information comes out. I think there was two shooters. All right, I think there was at least two shooters. I think
Yeah,
that
no, that
the
makes sense.
CIA was involved, and I think that Lyndon B. Johnson did it, and I think that yeah, the whole Cuban Missile Crisis just how do you go on as a president after that? If you stop the beast, the war machine, the military industrial complex at that high of a level as the acting leader of the military industrial complex at the time, you're going to die. The second that American manufactures weapons,
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like it's I've been saying that we're on the way to being a corporatocracy, but we might already be there. Like all we do is serve the interest of global corporations. Um, like there was for sure more than one shooter, because there's no way there's no way he hit both of the targets with that fucking Carcano. There's just not. It's just not. Even a Marine, there's no way. There's just no way. Like, and the way that people said that they heard gunshots, like, and the Zapruder film shows the babushka lady filming, and like her footage never got released, but that footage would have been the footage that basically was looking right at the grassy knoll and would have said if there was a shooter on the grassy knoll, you know?
kill you, and you're going to die. And then right after he's murdered and assassinated, we immediately embroil ourselves in an unwinnable war again. I mean, it's un-American. I'm sorry, it's very un-American, but like the government is evil, and it always will be evil, and it always has been evil, and it is impossible to argue against that.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. I mean, like I said, we've been serving international corporations for longer than we've been serving our people, so
That in any way. It is fundamentally flawed. Humans suck dick and balls, especially those who want the power that they are afforded when they fly to the United
especially wanting it, yeah. If you want power, it's kind of sus. Like, you should never vote in somebody that wants to be in power. Yet we do it all the time.
That's in the Constitution. So, yeah, I love the Constitution, by the way, but, like, I don't like people in Washington, D.C. They killed JFK. I think everything implicating the CIA and the Weird Act, I feel like we're going to find out that there was two shooters.
Literally, what I've been saying that since the announcement of this is that all the documents will have all the pertinent information blacked out. Like I've been saying this for a month now. Like when they do come out, it's I want them to come out because it'd be nice to know like okay, this is for real, but I don't think so. I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna get more documents because I mean hold on. What we're at 12:59, right? Let's just go back to that one document he showed when he said there was a plethora. Was it all the way in the intro? I mean, most of the it has to be in the intro, huh? The man when he's talking about the shit and he's like, there's a lot of documents, but basically like just look in the okay.
Information that's been
Hold on.
behind closed doors until recently it has been said that all of that will be released over the next few weeks. I wanted to make Luther King transparent to these two Zapruder film 2% note with I definitely read people is about left many people unsatisfied.
Basically look at the background documents here. Like, see how it's all blacked out? Like,
Myself is interested to try and understand what's up to and on the 30th spot that I would
hold on.
exactly and all to reading motives when Doc Mark mysteriously going back for Sarcano Italian
Okay,
discovered on the 6th.
I'm not gonna find it. But no, I mean, all the information is gonna be blacked out. We're not gonna have any pertinent information that we don't already know or we can't already speculate on. Um, it's just gonna be like, oh, they released the documents at least. Like, okay, okay, thanks. Can we undo the blackout, please?
Feel like we're gonna find out that there was two shooters. I think there are people who were involved who were potentially still active in the government up until quite recently that are going to be exposed who are no longer involved. I think that's gonna happen. Now on to the Martin Luther King Jr. assassination.
The documents are all just gonna look like that. Like, I should have waited.
Now
This is just what all the documents are gonna look like. Like, we're not gonna get any information. They're just gonna be blacked out. Like,
on to the Martin Luther King Jr. assassination. Martin Luther King Jr. is one of the most influential and impactful individuals in American history. You've definitely heard of him. There's a holiday everyone gets to take off that day.
I do have a dream.
For change
I do have a dream.
in the incredibly stubborn world of the West, and that world wanted to remain stuck in its ways. He led protests, boycotts, and marches for racial equity. He played a key role in the Montgomery bus boycott of 1955 to 1956, the Birmingham campaign in 1963, and the March on Washington.
Boy, Martin Luther King had that drip though. I can't lie. Martin Luther King was drippy. He was that guy.
In 1963, that is where he delivered his incredibly famous and studied I Have a Dream speech. He also helped push for landmark legislation like the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965. The guy's an absolute legend, American hero. His efforts did not end at racial inequality. He was also an advocate for economic justice, and by the late 1960s, he had been organizing the Poor People's Campaign, which aimed to advocate for increased wages for impoverished Americans, no matter what their race. If you think people are racist now, I mean, it's a completely different world in the any time before, pretty much when I've been alive. It's just horrible to read about and to hear songs. There's a song called Alabama in 1953, I believe, by Luke Kelly and the Dubliners, and it shows you the rest of the world knew. The rest of the world knew, and it was just a problem, an us problem, which is totally not that the rest of the world doesn't have issues as well, but it was really bad. It was really extremely bad. The Dubliners aren't some if they're writing a song about it, it's really a massive tragedy. And people like MLK fought for that massively. Back to the Poor People's Campaign, he was campaigning for impoverished workers who were underpaid. There were many dangers they were forced into. There were unsafe working conditions, and the dangers these workers faced were made impossible to
Oh,
ignore when the workers went on strike in Memphis, Tennessee in early 1968 after two black workers were crushed to death in a garbage truck. So Martin Luther King was not just an advocate for change, but also an advocate for peace for everybody. MLK's first march on March 23rd in 1968 turned sour when some began breaking windows and looting, but they aimed to have a non-violent protest on April 5th, a few days later, although that never came to fruition due to
damn.
the events on April 4th. On April 4th, 1968, the tranquility of the Lorraine Motel in Memphis, Tennessee was shattered by gunfire. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. fell victim to an assassin's bullet on the motel's balcony. Chaos ensued, and eyewitnesses reported observing a man fleeing the scene, hastily discarding a bundle containing a rifle and binoculars. This sudden act of violence
I, if I remember, there's a lot more suspect about MLK's assassination than even JFK's too. There's like a lot more like bullshit around it.
an immediate investigation by the FBI. In good hands, am I right, fellow feds? The FBI's inquiry quickly identified James Earl Ray as the primary suspect in Dr. King's assassination, and Ray's background as a career criminal with a history of armed robbery made him a person of significant interest. Point is, this guy was in and out of prison, he was evading the police, he was crazy, he had a bunch of crimes he committed, and he was fine. He looked racist, to be honest. And as the investigators go
He looked racist. He did look racist. You can, you can.
deeper into Ray's commitment before and after the assassination, they uncovered a complex pattern of aliases and false identities. This deception suggested a level of premeditation.
Bro looks like he loves to say the no words. Like he just, bro looks like he shows up to midnight parties with his friends in a specific outfit that they all wear. You know what I mean?
And planning that went beyond just a spontaneous act of violence. Ray's ability to construct and maintain multiple identities posed a significant challenge to law enforcement efforts to track his whereabouts and piece together his activities leading up to the fatal shooting. And after the shooting, for over 2 months, Ray successfully evaded capture, testing the resources and determination of international law enforcement agencies, specifically the FBI. And his ability to remain at large for
Damn.
such an extended period of time fueled speculation and conspiracy theories, with people questioning whether or not he had received assistance from a co-conspirator or something like that. The manhunt for James Earl Ray came to a conclusion on June 8, 1968 at London's Heathrow Airport as Ray attempted to board a flight to Belgium. Authorities apprehended him and brought his 2-month flight from justice to an end. On the tarmac,
I forgot. He did run for 2 months, huh? Like I know there's a lot of sus shit besides this, if I remember from the Wendigoon video, but like 2 months evading police is. I guess he knew he was going to jail either way, even though maybe let's say James Earl Ray thought to himself like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. My gun don't even work. There's no way it was me. My gun don't even. My you know what I mean? Like, and he's like running for 2 months. Like he knew it was over. I I think it was Lee Harvey Oswald that said he knew he was a patsy though. I don't think it was James Earl Ray.
guy. So it was global. He was going to Belgium. He was in London and he was going to Belgium. This guy was he escaped basically. Following his arrest, Ray was extradited to the United States to face charges for the assassination of Dr. King. Initially, Ray confessed to the crime, seemingly providing some closure to the investigation and offering a resolution to a nation and massive group of people that just lost a civil rights icon. But the case took an unexpected turn when Ray recanted his plea. It threw the proceedings into disarray and reignited questions about the true circumstances regarding Dr. King's death. In fact, an interview with Ray in 1977 shows him insisting that he was framed for the assassination.
So you heard all this confusion, and they're trying to put it on the radio. They said Dr. King was shot. Did you think you were set up at this point?
Oh no, I was headed toward New Orleans when I had Ray
Towards
shot,
New Orleans.
and I think I didn't ask who talked to him about the shooting.
Crazy. That's crazy. They should have killed him. They should have got somebody to kill him so he wouldn't say that. Now, in spite of his recantation, and whatever Ray says could just be a crazy person, clearly, the official investigation concluded that he had acted alone in the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and the FBI's findings suggested that Ray's motivation stemmed from a combination of racism, racial hatred, and a desire for notoriety. Plus, he was a criminal, so easy story. There's a lot of claims as to what happened to MLK. COINTELPRO, there's government organizations that we know were targeting civil rights groups during this time.
True.
So the government is like,
The FBI literally killed Fred Hampton, so you know, like, why wouldn't they kill MLK? You know?
we don't like you people. That's literally what they said. That's actually what the government said that. They've said that a lot, and they didn't actually say it like in quotes. They didn't say that shit, but They had
But they basically did. They basically did.
endorsements that really, when you boil it down, would translate what they were doing to English. They would say, "We don't like that. You're racist pieces of shit. We're gonna kill you if you don't stop." There's a lot of conspiracies on this. There's a lot for JFK as well. There's a ton for Dr. King. We've been fortunate enough to have quite a few things declassified over the last two presidencies under Biden and Trump, and many things will soon be even more declassified. In 2017, around 2,900 documents that were withheld were released, and in 2021, Biden also authorized the release of around 1,500 documents. But both presidents, Trump and Biden, delayed some declassifications, some of which weren't ready to be shared. What the does that mean? Some of which could have a drastic effect on the government. What the does that
Exactly. What does that mean? What why why would it have such a drastic effect on the government? Maybe because the government. That's on God. That's on God. Make political assassinations great again. You know what I mean? Like, but why is the releasing of certain documents in regards to a 60-year-old, two 60-year-old assassinations, why is that gonna be so harmful to the government? Like, why? Why would that be? Maybe because the government did it itself? Maybe? Maybe? Maybe?
then why are you not releasing this? Why are you not releasing this? If it's just a criminal, if it's a guy who acted alone, release all of it.
Exactly. Exactly.
When you're trying to hide shit, you don't release stuff. Especially when you trickle little things out over 60 years. And you're just like, well, let's release this. This makes us look good. Tweet that. Retweet that. Okay. Just say, we killed him. Sorry, it's different now. We're different now. It's under new management or whatever. If you want to talk about more official
Under new management is crazy.
stories, the official reasons that some of these documents haven't come out is to protect sources and benefit the investigation, which that's totally bullshit. Now, there are some crazy conspiracies out there, and there's some more reasonable ones. I've seen some posts about this. Some people saying Dr. King was actually a government agent working for the CIA, and that he was actually not a good person at all. There's a Reddit thread where someone posted a link to some declassified files about MLK Jr., stating that he participated in gay orgies.
That's what? That's crazy. I don't know if I believe this, but like, it's an old document for sure. But that's crazy. Wait, what? They tried to do Dr. King like this? This is crazy.
Was bribed and paid prostitutes for sex and more. I'm not saying that, I'm not slandering his name, but this is a file that actually exists. So I don't know what the reason they're not releasing more. There's a bunch of legends around JFK also when it comes to women and just being a
Okay, I think we all know the ones about JFK.
killing. It is a totally different time. No defense for or against. It's wild shit, and I'm really excited for everything to just come out. Anyway, the full declassified files are set to be released within a few weeks. I hope we see some shit, and I hope it isn't just black redacted. Just shut up. Just
It,
release it.
I mean, I think we all hope for that, but it's all gonna be blacked out and redacted. I think we all know that.
One of my friends on the I'm ready for all this stuff to be over. I don't want to have to go to work tomorrow. That's what people say. I don't know. It's crazy. Thanks for watching, guys. Video cheese.
Alright, alright. I gotta, I gotta use the restroom real quick, but. Bro, this guy's dripping. This guy's crazy. Damn, he has another one? This guy is actually racist. It's crazy. Like, he literally was complaining about, um, is her name Barbara Gordon from the Batman comics? About how she's they're taking away ginger representation, but like he's only bitching about it because they made her black. Like, I think there's like another thing that they changed, and it's just like he he literally is just a dumbass. Like, it's crazy. Cause like I don't know. Honestly, I don't really care about race swapping characters. Like that shit doesn't bug me, especially in comics, cause it's like in both Marvel and DC, there's 1,000 different multiverses. Like eventually one of the Batmans is gonna be black. You know what I mean? Like eventually one of the Spider-Mans is gonna be black. It's just how it works. It is crazy. Like it is wild. I don't know. Hold on. Exactly. Exactly. Like it's so dumb. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Excuse me. Man arrested for a very bad thing is a wild title. Now there's what I wanted to watch. That's crazy. Damn. It's time to be honest about J. Cole's crazy. My goat game rank? You mean game ranks? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay. Because honestly, game ranks is my. I love Falcon. Falcon's my favorite.
March 2025 is going to be a big month for games. To be frank, there are some bigger.
I was gonna say every time I get bored, I go watch a game ranks video and see if there's anything worth downloading.
Seasons coming, and I have a feeling some of them are going to be pretty good.
Oh, that's on God. I literally saw some of the, bro. I saw some of the clips and I was like, bro, get out of here. I was like, Skyrim literally did this shit better. Apparently, Avowed doesn't even have their NPCs programmed to walk around. They're all static, and I was like, yeah, you're gonna be bad. That's crazy.
Good lord. Well, some of it might be hype. Either way, hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on the show, new games coming out in March 2025.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Falcon doesn't sound drunk this time. It's crazy. That's crazy. They are static. That's crazy. That's ass. Bethesda's falling off.
You know everyone's going to be talking about it. So, coming in hot with number 10, we've got Tripwire Interactive's finally gifting us Killing Floor 3. And it is looking bloodier than
That was
hell.
Obsidian.
This one is set a little.
Yeah, but wasn't Bethesda producing it? Like, I thought it was. Hold on. Yeah, I know. I thought Obsidian was a subsidiary of Bethesda. Huh. Huh. Okay. Yeah, 'cause I was gonna say that I know that they made the Outer Worlds and they made New Vegas. Oh wait, hold on. This is. I don't like it. But either way, it's disappointing. Yeah, it's disappointing. See, I thought they were a subsidiary of Bethesda. I didn't know they branched off from them. That's all me. That's all me. Or are they just a Bro, it was an attempt at Skyrim. It was an attempt to bring like basically the Obsidian version of Elder Scrolls. Like is essentially what it was. Yeah, but the thing is like that's not the only. You need more than good combat to save a game. Good combat can make a game playable, but not much past that.
Go further into the timeline in 2091. Killing Floor 3, it's a little more dystopian future. I mean, you could make the argument it's cyberpunk, but it's a little more horrific cyberpunk. Still,
That sucks because I remember Outer Worlds pretty well. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like,
you got a evil mega corporation named Borzoi. They've created this army of bioengineered
I don't really like Killing Floor.
androids. It's a six. That floor is empty as well. And number 9, we've got Two Point Museum coming to us by the Actual Games Two Point Studios, published by Sega. So
Huh.
this is a little
Okay,
different
this
than
is
the
cute.
corporation we know.
This is kind of cute. I'll tell you everything to Atlas. I don't even know what that means. Is that an Outer Worlds reference or a Valid reference? Because I feel like that's an Outer World reference. Oh, the makers of Persona? I've never played Persona. I've never played Persona at all. So I would not know. But yeah. Yeah. I've never played Persona.
Yeah, we are stepping into the shoes of a city curator in this game, not
Ah,
Paul Samic's position.
okay, I can't lie. I like city builders. And like, I think I would play this.
Game of all time, at least certainly not that I am aware of. But you are going to be managing and building world-class exhibits. Yes, that's right. It's a sim, my friends. It's Sim Museum. Sim Museum.
Museum Tycoon goes hard. My bad. My bad, big dog. I should have. What it? Their metaphor was their best game last year. Yet. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, you're depicting like prehistoric displays with dinosaurs, stuff,
I. I'm gonna have to look that
large
up.
humans,
I'm gonna have to look that up. God damn it.
natural exhibits. You think you have the strength to protect the weak? Then prove to me these are more than empty words.
Not the cat ears.
We may struggle with fear and anxiety, but we shape our own destiny.
I was literally about to say, are we gonna get any gameplay in the trailer? Okay. Isn't Persona like in the same art style as this? But what? Why did she look like that? Why? Why did she look like that? Okay, I'm sorry. Like she got a big ass forehead. Atlas has great storytelling. See, and I can appreciate that. I can appreciate great storytelling, but I don't know if I like the art style as much. Please, please.
I suppose this is the very essence of magic.
Yeah, I could tell. I get that. That little band she was wearing wasn't hiding that fucking noggin she had. Okay. Your furt? That was your furt, Alice. Damn, they got bangers though. What? That's crazy. They got some bangers playing. I want to see some combat though. It's a lot of walking around. A lot of walking around I'm seeing. Now the music is really good, it seems like. There we go. The grappling hook is crazy. The mask is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I w okay. It's a metaphor for accepting your true self is crazy. Okay. Well, like the monsters they just showed on screen. That's crazy. Okay, that's interesting. The combat is not what I was expecting, but it, it goes off. Alright, Queen is crazy. God damn. Okay. Search the chamber of rejection. No, it looks it looks interesting. It looks interesting. That's crazy. That's crazy. Excuses, excuses. No, I can't lie. It does look interesting though. I, I'm I'm intrigued a little bit. I don't know, intrigued enough to play. Spend money on, but maybe check it out more. Turn into three beasts? That's crazy. I do like the combat. The combat music is crazy. I didn't actually. You know what? You're right. I didn't see. I guess a game ranks video would probably be. Let's watch a modest. Scratch the magic. Oh, it doesn't have any magic? Damn. Damn. But it makes sense. I think Kingdom Come is supposed to be more realistic, right? That's crazy. Yeah. Huh. Okay. That's the way you grab things. That's kind of. Okay, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Oh, same. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Game Ranks video on the Yakuza Pirate game, or at least it was one of the ones that was like an upcoming game, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, damn, they kind of went out of nowhere with this one. Like came out of left field with uh I've always kind of considered trying Yakuza. but it's I've never really been into JRPGs, so it's like, I can never decide.
Look, it was the intersection and not removing all of our armor and weapons so we could splash around in the fresh water. There's nothing we could have done better. Being two brave knights, we did a noble thing, swim away, leaving them to be slain. We could have helped those women, but it's not like we're white knights. The bandits go out looking for us, and we have to sneak away. Lucky we have good night vision. It looks like we're home and hosed, but then suddenly a bandit was like, yo cutie, I'm done with all the pillaging, now it's time for the real. Well, it doesn't matter what it's time for,
I mean, a little bit, a little bit.
because I give him a little shake. Hey, and then we both fall off the roof into a cliff together. Obviously, anyone could easily survive that. It was just a 30-foot cliff, it's not like it was the Black Plague. Plus, Henry seems like the kind.
I've only played that remastered that came out a couple years ago. Um, was it Final Fantasy VII Remastered? I think, but it was only part one. Yeah, I don't think it was that one. I don't think it was that one. Unless that's just supposed to be a new one in general. Okay. See, yeah, I kind of want to play some of the old Final Fantasies though. I'm not gonna lie. Like those always did kind of seem interesting. The like 8-bit. Yeah, I'd be interested in playing maybe an old one but I'd have to finally get an emulator. Or maybe I guess maybe I could run it on Steam. I would assume I probably could.
Sensible geezer to always triple sheath his sword, if you know what I mean. Honestly, though, between that and the raging syphilis, you're probably better off investing in a rigid heather loom and
Yeah, I'd play the bit ones probably. That's what I was thinking.
giving yourself some loot tapestry. Oh, Dad, my mate carries me along the path. Well, Henry has visions of his parents being murdered. Jesus. See a therapist, Henry. Professional healer. My friend carries me all the way to this sweet old woman's house.
Okay, you know what? I don't think I need to see any more of this. I think I know that I want to get it. I I actually did not know that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
What happened with this place? It was Sephiroth.
He wants to finish what he started. The rules of the planet.
Yay!
I'm not gonna lie, Final Fantasy is probably the one JRPG that as it's modernized, I like the art style of it.
We have to help them.
Let's get to work. You are truly Mother Soldier. We can handle this. I will reclaim our world.
Okay,
First things first.
go to the
In battle,
shorts.
use a force to absolutely exterminate your enemies. Simply place your mana far off from your town towards the region you want to play. Then you want to place a road going straight towards the door. This is where your gate will be. Using a kind of Pac-Man-like shape is the best when placing the walls, as this will give us 2 kill zones for our archers. The fort heavily relies on archers, so create at least 3 full units of them. Fill the rest of your available unit slots with infantry, namely spearmen, to tank the oncoming units. Put the archers on the edge that you have.
I've never even heard of Zodiac Age.
It was underappreciated in its time, but as one of the last great PlayStation 2 RPGs, Final Fantasy XII won over many who played it with its beautiful visuals, engrossing world, and its then unique approach to exploration and combat. Now Final Fantasy XII is back with the Zodiac Age on PlayStation 4.
The Zodiac Killer.
High definition color paint, and
Okay.
some minor but mostly positive changes. Once again, the story than most other games in the series, focusing on the struggles of characters caught up in a web of politics and war, rather than the
Interesting.
stereotypical cataclysmic saving the universe sort of adventure.
Father will choose peace.
It's helped along by one of the best localizations ever, which makes reading reams of dialogue from NPCs and learning more about the world rewarding. While the story is linear, the world is semi-open, and there are very few
Oh, there's
barriers
some
to
combat.
exploration besides high-level monsters who wait just
Interesting.
off the beaten path. When you encounter enemies in menu-based combat,
I actually like that. I do like how it shows how they're attacking.
Final Fantasy XII cleverly alleviates the problem other RPGs have of CPU-controlled party members behaving badly. You'll control one character, while others in your party will act according to pre-programmable commands called gambits. Set up your gambits well, and you can focus on things like positioning while still issuing extra commands to your comrades when necessary.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. That explains the name too. That explains the name.
One of the biggest changes to this version of Final Fantasy XII is the complete revamp of the progression system that determines everything from the armor you can equip to the skills you can use. Instead of an unstructured free-for-all, characters now choose two skill selection boards that correspond with various classes. While this makes potential skill pools far more limited than the original version,
Okay.
it allows you to give every
Okay, I'm trying to see these new games. Interesting. See, they don't make RPGs the way they used to. They really don't.
Lots of really extensive customization options. You can construct
This Museum Tycoon does look fun though. I'm not gonna lie.
petition wall and decorate stuff, create themes.
Yeah, no, they don't. They don't. It's sad, sad days.
Lots of visitor experience stuff that's sweet. You can also send
What
your
the fuck was that?
team on expedition to, view archaeology and unearth rare artifacts and stuff. Obviously, like, the idea is the same as most management stuff, and you're doing maintenance as well as creating buzz and exciting this type game. It seems like an obvious one, so I kind of expect it'll work out well. It seems like a scenario that's well suited for the genre, so I'm actually pretty interested in how it turns out. Two Point Museum is landing on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series.
It's gonna be on the PS5. Crazy,
And number 8, we have
crazy.
WWE 2K25 coming to us with visual.
I was not expecting top 10 new games of March 2025 from Game Ranks to have a WWE title, but okay.
Concepts published by 2K Sports. You'd say 2K25 is going to deliver the most immersive wrestling experience yet. You could say that. It's got a roster of 300 superstars. It's got The Rock. It's got CM
The
Punk. A
Rock.
return of intergender matches. New match types with underground bloodline moves. I mean, off the surface, that all sounds great. But the items. Basically, they're bringing in the whole NBA 2K open world hub with
Damn.
quests and challenges.
Yeah, they still make WWE games.
And like, maybe you'd be a little less skeptical of it if you hadn't already seen the NBA version and 2K just didn't have this history of really aggressive monetization. I think we all know that at this point, though. I mean, I'm not going to say that the actual action of the WWE franchise sucks. It's actually quite the opposite. I expect it to be good, but I don't know. That's kind of what you expect from it. The 2K games are kind of really good games. 2K seems like to not screw up because it's not like I dislike NBA
That's true.
2K's play style.
I was gonna say like NBA 2K is always, and not only that, like WWE by 2K, like people always buy them. They're always the same gameplay that always works. Like it's enjoyable when you play the games. Dark Souls have games have been popular right now too. That is true. That is true. Souls likes have been taking over the gaming market. Kind of crazy.
How they handle the actual gameplay. Same goes for WWE, but the gameplay, is it enough to outshine the pay-to-win crap that's probably going to be in this game? I don't know. That's
Bugbear Entertainment, published by THQ Nordic. The highly anticipated
THQ still makes games? Okay.
because the original Demolition Derby racing game got the whole vehicular mayhem thing going. I like me a good Demolition Derby. When I was a kid, it was something I liked a whole lot to go to. That was back when they did those things. I don't know if they still do them.
Perks to Overwatch is crazy. That's insane work. God damn. Overwatch fell off.
I haven't seen much of Overwatch. But hey, I haven't seen a game other than the first Wreckfest in quite a while. So Wreckfest 2 is entering early access. It is introducing a completely overhauled physics engine,
They said we lost everybody to Rivals. We need to try something new.
more realistic crashes, more intricate damage modeling, and a lot more modes. You obviously have Demolition Derby, but you have racing, you have multiplayer. It's apparently going to be up to 30 players as well. It's where it seems
Okay. Not as interested in this.
EMA Vehicle Challenge, early access launch date. You're going to have PS5 and Xbox Series launch sometime after the early access period.
Damn.
Next, Fragpunk, coming to us from Bad Guitar Studio, published by NetEase.
Fragpunk.
Classic 5v5 hero
Oof.
shooter.
Not a hero shooter.
Never heard of that
Not
before.
another hero shooter.
Introduce a unique twist to the genre, so let's at least give it a chance. It's got this thing called shard cards, and I am doing everything I can
See, I need to play Rivals, but like I don't know. It's okay. It's not. I just don't like hero. I just don't like hero shooters. I just don't like them at all. And like Rivals is the best thing I've played. It's definitely better than Overwatch, but yeah, these hero shooters are definitely ass. The only thing that Rivals has is that it's third person. You know what I mean?
not to say shard cards, although I would probably say shard cards because I think that it's funny. Anyway, the cards, they essentially allow a player to alter the rules of a round, which makes the gameplay very different around the round.
That's
I
crazy.
personally think that's
That's
pretty
okay.
cool.
Okay, this is kind of wild.
Idea, you end up with different jump heights to modifications in how bullets work, environmental changes like flipping gravity upside down, flipping the world upside down, that kind of stuff. I like that. I think that's quite interesting. It allows for a dynamic match for sure. Got a 12 hero roster. They're all equipped with unique abilities. It's obviously kind of standard at this point in this type of game, but I like what they're doing to it. I hope that it works because honestly, we've got a lot of hero shooters, and to be frank, that could be unique enough to warrant another one. It also might not. Who knows? Each round is apparently 2.5 minutes, so you're going to see a lot of changes pretty quick during the course of the match. It's a good-looking game. It's not something I'm automatically going to get excited about. Kind of has to prove itself, but I think that it may have what it needs to do that. Fragpunk is launching March 6th for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. Moving on to number 5, we have Inzoi, which is coming to us from
Inzoi. That sounds okay.
this is a life sim. You basically create and manage
Oof.
virtual lives with a open world environment. It's got some pretty serious realism. You get to customize your characters. Their name is Zoids. You can modify what they look like extensively in terms of their actual look, what they're wearing,
Not the
what they look
Joker.
like.
Not the Joker. Senja and Enderroll.
There's also robust building tools for homes and cities, and you got a whole lot of different things to do, activities, such as careers and social interactions. What all this to say is that this is a highly realistic looking game, so it's kind of Sims to the nth power. That's what I'm looking at this as, and honestly, I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea of Sims to the nth power. I like The Sims. Sometimes The Sims feels a little limited or pokey. If they pull this off, Diana kind of solves that problem. Inzoi is set to launch in early access on PC via Steam on March 28th. It does have full releases planned for PS5 and Xbox Series later, so it could be good. And number 4, we have the first Berserker Kaizen coming to us from Meeple, published by Nexon. This is a
Oh
hardcore
shit.
action RPG set in the expansive universe of Dungeon and Fighter
Yo.
Multiplayer game. This is nothing like that. This is basically filling out the lore. You're Kaizen,
I
a
might have
soldier
to,
in the Talos Empire, and after being falsely
might have
accused of
to,
treason, you're subjected to brutal torture. That pisses you
I might
off.
have to
You don't
download.
like that. So you decide to get
I
revenge.
might have to download though. That looks pretty sick.
Now we're looking at sort of Souls-like gameplay. I know people hate you.
Enderall looks like a pretty sick mod, not gonna lie.
It's not really all the time, but frankly, it's a very popular subgenre, and that's what this looks like in larger modes. You know, we have different weapons with unique abilities. We have upgrade paths, lots of abilities to really hone in on specific weapons. Apparently, there is a glitch in there with all the. I don't know exactly how this works. Obviously, I have not played it, but that's what they're saying. Sounds interesting, and they kind of have to say that if it's filling out the lore, or you're then going to be fighting in the lore. So that agrees. But even if it's not, I mean, it's pretty sweet one way or the other, isn't it? First Berserker Kaizen is launching on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series
I was gonna
X.
say that this looks fun. That looks fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like First Berserker, they have a demo out. Is it on PlayStation though? Because there's no way my PC's gonna run that. I already know that. God damn. The demo's been out since January? God damn. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I should just check on my phone. My shit's not gonna pop up on here. Hold on. Hold on. Because this looks fun. This looks pretty good.
Is in fact available. I'm giving you a little whack. I don't know enough about what's going on, but the gameplay feels tight, and I'm willing to bet this is going to be
Bro,
pretty
you
good.
fight monkeys? That's crazy. That's crazy. Why is my PlayStation app signed out? Okay.
It is what it is. And at number three, we have Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yep, we are coming on the big ones. Ubisoft. Oh man, do they have a lot to prove with this? I mean, obviously, there's
Yeah. Do you think Shadow's gonna be good? Do you think? I'm, I'm kind of scared. I think Ubisoft might shit the bed here.
the whole Ubisoft saga that we all are well aware of. They are not in the calmest, nicest of waters, let's say. Yes, I am alluding to Skull and Bones, which was a shit game. Yeah, so this is an Assassin's Creed game for the
Bruh.
fan. You can play.
I don't think they have. I don't think they have Dragon's Dogma. I've heard of Dragon's Dogma, but I've never. I'd have to. Let me see. Get some gameplay. I don't think. I, maybe add-ons? No. I don't see. Is there a demo? Oh, there's a demo. Add to library. Download to console. Alright, well, whenever it's finished downloading, we could play Kaizen on stream. We could play the demo. Can see if I'd like it. I'll have to look up Dragon's Dogma too, though. And same. I mean, Mirage was decent. You know, it wasn't the best, but it wasn't terrible. But like, just some of the gameplay I've seen from Shadow so far, and like, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know where they're gonna take this. And like, you clearly have pissed off Japan. Like,
As Nawe, a shinobi, or Yasuke, who's a big old brawler dude. Nawe is not historical in nature. Yasuke is. Probably one of the things I like about the dual protagonist thing is they seem pretty committed to making both their play styles quite different. Nawe is stealth, Yasuke is fighting, but also in terms of the Assassin's Creed-ness of it, Nawe seems to really be one with
Okay.
To be frank, this is a game that on paper sounds freaking sweet. The question, folks, isn't are all of these things cool sounding? Because
It's does it all work together?
the answer is yes, they are cool sounding. Assassin's Creed Shadows is
I'm not
cool.
gonna lie, that flip was kind of sick.
Folks, the answer is yes, they are cool sounding.
God, that was sick. That was sick.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is kind of evidence that Ubisoft knows that Ghost of Tsushima out Assassin's Creed them, and therein lies a little.
That's my concern. Is it does look like it's in the modern Assassin's Creed style. But we'll see.
The skepticism. Sure, all of this sounds great. Is the game going to be great? And on top of that, is it going to be great enough to make up for, Ubisoft? As in line. I want
Will it be good enough just to make up for the company itself is crazy.
it could be. I don't want to see a failure. I like Assassin's Creed. I want Assassin's Creed to do well and good. So my fingers are at least crossed. I have high hopes and slightly less high expectation, and I'm hoping that both are beaten outright. And Assassin's Creed Shadows lands on PS5, Xbox Series, PC, and iPad.
Not the little katana hidden blade. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck?
PS5, Xbox Series, PC,
I was gonna say he looks like an older Jin Sakai.
and iPad OS March 20th. And number two, we got Adam Fall. That comes to us from Rebellion Developments. Single player
This looks like it could be good.
vibe launcher game that gives us a 1960s alternate Britain that happens in aftermath of the Grimsdale nuclear disaster. It's all picturesque and northern Englandy, and at the same time, it's kind of Falloutish. Although it's not retro futurism, it's retroism instead of futurism. It's cool. It looks cool. It's got a game that I think is attempting to satisfy the same itch that the Fallout England mod is. It's also drawing a lot of inspiration from classic British sci-fi and folklore. Honestly, looks really cool. Adam Falls landing on the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and PC March 27th, and you can get it on Xbox Game Pass day one. And finally,
I'm I'm I might have to get that. That's crazy. That does look very interesting. That looks pretty fun.
at number one, we have Split Fiction, the latest co-op.
How much is that? I'm not into pre-ordering games anymore, but how much is that so I know? 60 bucks still. Yeah, don't pre-order games anymore. And then you get 3 days early access for 80 bucks. You know what I mean? Like that's where they try to get you. They try to get you with the the don't get me wrong, if the game's good, if I because I'm gonna wait. If everybody says it's good, I'll pay the 80 bucks for the expansion pack. You know what I mean? Like to get the DLC because who doesn't want? You get the DLC at a discounted price if you get the deluxe editions or whatever. But like, yeah, exactly. I haven't pre-ordered games for a minute because of this. Like the only games I've ever pre-ordered to get early access were probably like Call of Duty, and that's just because I knew what it was. Like I know what Call of Duty is, and I'm there to play the multiplayer. Like, like, but like I haven't pre-ordered a game in. Bro, it's been so long. What's the game that really fucking made me mad? Um, God, it's been so fucking long. I think it was like Far Cry 4. You know what? Cyberpunk is a good one too. See, but like it's only retrospective, right? I was pissed off pre-ordering Cyberpunk. Like like I have the proof I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. You know what I mean? Like like I have the proof I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. And I could say I regret it, but at the end of the day, I rebought Cyberpunk because it's good now. You know what I mean? I just wish that they would have. I wouldn't have regretted pre-ordering Cyberpunk if they just, you know, Cause if they just released a completed game, because I said when that game came out, or even when the trailer first came out, I was like, I'd wait 15 years. I'd wait 15 years for this game to come out, if as long as it comes out. Like literally, when when this trailer came out, when they released this trailer, I said I'd wait 15 years for the game to be released complete. Yeah, a lot. Like, what's crazy is even with all that cut content, still one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game. Excuse me. Thank you. Also, this girl is in the game. That's a crazy thing. I don't know if you knew this, but she's part of the, was it Max Tech? Goddamn. Like this, I don't even see these. I wish these would be in the game. Like, I wish these would chase you down, low key. Yeah, I don't remember the side mission wholeheartedly. Oh, it's literally this one, though, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever done the side mission. Maybe I have, but, like, I knew she was in, like, a side mission. Like, especially if they actually take their time. Especially if they actually just take their time. Because the CEOs, they have to now. They have to see the mistake. There's no way that they make the same mistake. There's no way. There's no way. Because that's the whole reason the game got fucking pushed out was like, nah, we can go. I mean, I love Keanu Reeves. I do love Keanu Reeves. I think he's an excellent actor, even better person. But like, nah, nah, we don't need Keanu Reeves again. Maybe someone else, maybe. You know, we could still. Not saying don't bring a big name, but like I, cause like unless it's if it's a prequel, if it's a prequel, I could see, especially because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be taking place in Night City again. Like and that's the problem with Cyberpunk is I don't think we can. How much is there to do with Cyberpunk? I need to look into Cyberpunk lore because I know a lot of the tabletop game has to do with Night City. So it's like, did Pond Smith make any other lore outside of Night City, or they can branch out? It's just like I want them to. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's in Cyberpunk lore. Like, I guess we could just go to space. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I'm just concerned about staying true to the base, you know? The how do you say it's not base? like the core content basically, like what they're basing everything off of. But at the same time, if he only made so much, they have to take some liberties. You know what I mean? Some phantom liberty. um, but no, I mean, and then Keanu Reeves, like, if it's a prequel, okay, maybe I can give some leeway. But if it's a sequel, mm, I don't know. Maybe some interaction with V, and then you see Keanu, but I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want it to be gimmicky. Is my problem.
Adventures and his like studios, the creators of It Takes Two. I mean, a narratively tied weird game that really implements co-op.
They've made another one. They've done it, madam. They've hit this. There's been a second. There's been a second bus.
Extremely well. Split Fiction, it reminds me a little bit in premise, so I'm not sure that it's necessarily going to be any trouble narrative, but kind of fair. These guys do the sort of co-op adventure stuff better than anybody else does. The premise of this one is that there's two writers trapped in a simulation of their own imaginations. They're trying to escape and have to collaborate with fancy writers in a sci-fi RPG adventure. Not
That's
terrible
pretty
premise,
cool.
pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
If you want fun and games from the studio, you're gonna get weekly
Literally, Dan,
sequels
Dan, Dan.
of sequels slamming into one another. That's kind of what you get out of these guys, and I think it's great to have more of it, honestly. They also have a nice thing going. It's called Friends Pass. If you have the game and you want someone to play with you, they do not need to have even the same platform you have, but they definitely don't need to own the game. You can just share the game. That's online co-op, not just local, online as well. I like that. Split Fiction is gonna land on March 6th, 2025, and it's landing on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. I do have some bonus games for you. We're not done yet. First of all,
Hey,
Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition is finally making its way to Nintendo Switch on March 20th. It's an
okay,
intense
so it's already.
RPG
It's,
platform game. Next, we have Everhood 2 dropping on PC and Switch March 4th. Basically,
I kind of like the way
action-based
that looks.
combat and surreal storytelling game. It's definitely a unique game, and you're getting more of that
That,
unique feel. Bleach Rebirth of Souls is landing for the anime fans out there. March.
really? You think that they do anime games good? That's an interesting take. I thought all they were good at was fighting games. I'm not gonna lie.
21st on PC, PS4, and 5, as well as the Xbox. It's the 2D arena fighter. It's basically based in iconic moments from Bleach. Very large character roster. MLB The Show 25 is landing on the 18th for PlayStation, Xbox, as well as new animation. For some horror, you got Demon
Hey,
Time coming on March 6th for the computer. We got psychological horror and medical drama, like Silent Hill crossed with House. Maybe, maybe. That's probably not exactly define what is here, but do no harm is coming March 6th for PC. And finally, we got Chernobylite 2 Exclusion Zone, dropping you back in the old radiation-filled wasteland with some deeper survival mechanics, expanded horror elements, and what they're saying is a more unpredictable AI system. Chernobylite 2 is landing March 6th for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series.
that looks
And that pretty much
interesting.
wraps up all the biggest stuff that's landing in March 2025. Let us know which game.
Okay, thank you, Falcon. Thanks, Falcon. You're the best. Oh, I thought that said PewDiePie for some reason. I was like, what the fuck? Now, what was I gonna watch? Oh, Bandai Namco. Okay. Bandai Namco does really good anime games. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're very simplistic, though. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You ever get banned before? was the one that I was gonna watch, but I didn't. I thought I had it on my history, but maybe it's just I saw it. Rip. Actually, see, I never even used the smoke. He does run goofy. He does run goofy as hell. I never even used the smoke in this game, though. Oh, I love the way as soon as he changes levels too, you're out of their eyesight. Like, yeah, yeah. Actually, how does that look? I haven't even seen gameplay.
Several years ago, the Dark Dragon, youngest of the divine dragon gods, wreaked havoc across the world. The plot was ultimately thwarted through the efforts of a sole ninja. However, the Dark Dragon's husk remained, and from this husk fell an endless downpour of cursed rain. The abandoned Tokyo continues its struggle against chaos to this day.
Infiltrate the facility. Commencing mission.
Okay. 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 That's what it seems like, yeah.
Ryu Hayabusa. Whatever Clemens tried, it ends here.
What was that jumping noise? What was that fucking jumping noise he was making? Yo, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, I was gonna say that I don't remember the enemies looking like that, but I mean, it looks kind of sick.
So we've come
does go hard. Hmm. Jackass 4.5 is crazy. Kinda glad I didn't buy Civ. Explained by a German is crazy. Oh, that's No Man's Sky. God damn it. I thought it was Outer Worlds. I'm done. Let's see here. Not Diddy. Swear there was something I wanted to look up. Let me see. This does look like a good ass game, I can't lie. You wanna watch? You wanna watch somebody have a a midlife crisis?
Why are you acting like a child? Why are you making this poor child be... It's not healthy! Your 12-year-old daughter, you're making her do things! What happens in 10 years when you keel over?
Goddamn right.
Go ahead. What are you gonna say to Kelly?
I genuinely went into Fourth of July with love and respect and hope, and then I saw like you and Wince. I have nothing but empathy for you. And then when we get home back from that trip, and you're like,
Editing
he
was
Jesse helps him with his crippled back.
The editing is the least wild part about this, brother.
How dare she? She helped me go down a flight of stairs that I couldn't do because I just driven
such a whiner. Like, you know that you can do more things, but you won't man up and do them. Like, why are you acting
That's
like that?
crazy.
Why are you
That's
letting this little
crazy.
child do all of this?
Dude,
Like,
this is the one she did
yeah,
before
and
I
it's
met
not
her.
healthy. It's not healthy.
What's not?
She needs to have her own independent
She does. She
days.
draws. She creates. She plays
She
Minecraft with
needs
her
to go
friends. She
like
does what she does.
away from you for like 10 minutes in a day. Like, it won't break you.
We spend hours apart together. She's on the headphones playing Minecraft while I'm playing my video games. She takes care of the
We're
dog
in
and
the
all
same
that.
house.
Do what?
We're in your bedroom. Like, let her get out and do things. Like, encourage that.
I do, but she likes to be here. That's what she did before I met her. I've gotten her to do more than she's ever done. I mean, I take her out all the time.
Yeah, you take her out. You take her out. You don't let her just go out. You
You
don't
want to walk to a place that I pay for? What do you want her to do?
teach her to drive.
Anxiety disorder. She don't like to drive.
She has an anxiety disorder, but she got in that bathtub like that on Mike Clone's video.
She don't have
She
a
has an
problem.
anxiety disorder. She comes in here constantly all day. She has an anxiety disorder. But you, like, she deals with you, but she
That Michael has. She doesn't want to get behind the wheel of a 2,000-pound death machine. Kelly, can I?
she'll get on a 2,000-pound death machine. As in you.
That's crazy.
Okay, Kelly, let me defend Boogie a little bit because the only reason.
Okay. I'm done with that degeneracy. Yeah, that shit is wild. Um, schedules on Kill Tony? What the fuck? That's crazy. There isn't anything good. I need to have a meal in front of me to be able to find a good YouTube video. That's crazy. I feel that. Yes, follows.
Michael Andrew Jace is a very accomplished actor. He managed to keep consistent work in an industry where most struggle to pay. Michael had dreams of becoming the next Sidney Poitier or Denzel Washington, and although he never reached that level, in 2014 he received the notoriety he desperately craved, but unfortunately it came in the form of infamy. Michael's acting career began in 1992 when he played the role of a man named Otis Pitt in an episode of Law and Order.
I swear to God, the side character on Law and Order to Murderer Pipeline is real.
Son of Master Police Guy. You referring to the defendant? I was almost face to face with him. It is unfortunate that Mr. Copeland was shot by mistake. 2 yards away. Sorry, sir.
From there, he was bitten by the acting bug and felt that he had his purpose in life. Michael continued going on auditions and booking roles. In 1994, he landed roles on LA Law, The Adventures of Briscoe County, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, Human Pressing Danger, and Chicago PD.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
In the hit film Forrest Gump, where he played the role of a
Wait,
black
he was in
Panther
Forrest Gump? What?
a Black Panther party member.
Because we, the Black Panthers, are against the war in Vietnam. Yes, we are against any war where black soldiers are sent to the front lines to die for a country that hates them.
In 1995,
That's crazy.
Michael landed roles in Under Suspicion, Strange Days, and Under One Roof, where he played the role of a police officer named Roger.
Hey Nick, I heard you were working tonight.
Yeah, I am.
Bro was in a movie with the legend himself.
Mister, you gotta drop this off with me, mister.
Repeat,
I am your father.
that right there. We're basically gonna try it.
You're not putting him on no spot, man. Ned can't help you. He won't be there tomorrow night, right, Ned?
Yeah,
Oh, thanks for the follow.
look like it. Yeah, Roger.
Yeah,
Be careful out there.
I will. I'm off duty for the night.
That's what I mean.
Also in 1995, Michael played the role of boxer Mitch Green in the Mike Tyson biopic, Tyson.
We're just reacting to some YouTube videos. Actually, I should probably put this full screen though, huh? Just reacting to some YouTube videos. That's about it.
Oh, who's this? Bitch Green. Oh, you ain't getting tired of being pussy whipped, motherfucker? Your old lady's old lady? Double pussy whipped. There you go. You got it. What, you want me to whip that ass too? Fuck that. You get beat.
He said, "Fuck that."
So you know how I like to jerk those inside your head, motherfucker.
Oh, is that supposed to be Mike Tyson?
I take you to the dentist and learn how to fuck naked, make you grip.
That's crazy.
Michael married his girlfriend, Jennifer Bitterman, and shortly afterwards, the couple had a son named Jordan. Michael was ecstatic. He had a great family, a budding career, and
Excuse
a
me.
household phone name.
Is that Robert De Niro? He was literally he was a side character in a lot of movies. God damn.
For years, Michael landed roles in The Fan, Dangerous Minds, the TV show, an unreleased video game called Maximum Surge, and Nash Bridges, where he played the role of Commander Williams, a police officer dealing with a hostage situation after a train was taken over.
18 folks were hypnotized on Saturday morning when X was.
What's up, purple? Why you at school?
This is the graduation party. Get in the way, please. SMPD, AMRES, female juvenile homicide.
That same year, he played the role of a boxer named Mark.
I can't guarantee anything. It's been a long day at work. I feel that. I feel that. I have today off, but I gotta watch after my kids, so it's not really a day off.
Played Baz in the movie The Great White Hyena.
I am number one success. I'm tired of James the
Hold
Boy,
on.
whatever you want to call himself, ducking me. All right, I'm tired of man driving around town in 8 Rolls Royces. He ain't fought nobody. I'm still in a broham. Accept.
During this time, Michael and Jennifer's marriage was on the rise.
I'm still in a
In
blowham.
1997, Jennifer filed for divorce, citing irreconcilable differences.
someone cheated. That's what that means.
Although his personal life was glamorous, Michael's professional was tragic. In 1997 through 1998, Michael Landon Rose and Booker.
Must be nice. You can just drink when you. Damn. You kind of got a good job then. But you good, yeah, and you're an accountant, so you know you got a good job. You got a good job. But goddamn,
Key nights,
I wish I could just drink a beer at my work.
ER, Bombshell, Moonlight, Arliss, and Kings. In 1999, Key Landon Rose and Biggie Steves, LA Doctors, Any Day Now, and Ryan Caulfield. Year 1. That same year, Michael Landon played a starring role as NBA legend Michael Jordan
I was about to say, did Michael play Michael Jordan?
in American Hero.
Bro, MJ played MJ is crazy. That was crazy.
I don't remember the exact amount from what he's playing and what Oscars. They both have though anywhere between like 5 to 7. You know what amount I'm talking about?
That's what he says in the court case. He got $656,000. He says that's what he got.
Ma, his bonus was Michael Landon not gambling and using Michael Landon out.
That's what they saw in the court case.
Excuse me.
Obviously, his record didn't publish his touchdown,
But he's just trying to capitalize on opportunity.
in the year 2000, Michael played the role of Earl Wilkinson in the film The Replacements.
Wilkinson. Earl Wilkinson.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You can always have a beer wherever you want. Just don't get caught, right?
Oh, rescue, man. I knew it. He plays for the Suns. Oh, shit. Earl Wilkinson. Oh, my God. Boy, you been all over that been in them South Georgia jails.
During this time, Michael began dating a woman named April. They took metal instead of one of his projects, and they instantly hit it off.
Are you filming?
Yes, I am.
Hello. 7:30. Please excuse all this. All right.
April
That's
graduated
crazy.
with a degree in early childhood and adolescent development from Cal State Fullerton. She was also an avid sprinter, and her speed took her to the peaks of national and international competitions. Just like Michael, April had a son from a previous relationship named Savoy. April accepted Jordan as her own, and Michael accepted Savoy as his own. In 2001 and then 2002, Michael Landon Rose in NYPD Blue, Murder She Wrote, Planet of the Apes, Scorcher, and Judge Namath. Also in 2002, Michael landed his most well-known role as Officer Julian Lowe on the hit TV show The Shield. The show follows a group of LAPD officers known as the Strike Team. They are corrupt and are known for using illegal methods to solve cases.
Is that Walter Goggins?
They are corrupt and are known for using
That's Walter Goggins. Holy shit. That's the ghoul from Fallout.
illegal methods to solve cases. Julian was a good officer and a devout Christian, but throughout the show, he begins to wrestle with his morals as well as his sexuality.
That's crazy.
I'm not ashamed of my statement. So, man, we can't watch this shit, huh? All you gotta do is lie. No lying. It's a big mistake. Stand up on that back and put some coke. I know where ammo is, but
Is
I
that
ain't
the
gonna
thing?
lie.
Oh my god, that's the thing. That's the fucking thing. Jesus, that's the thing.
The Shield ran for 7 seasons and won numerous awards. Although he was now a main character on the hit show, Michael continued working other roles. In 2003, he landed roles in Jonah and Cradle to the Grave. Also in 2003, Michael and April got married. The couple then settled into a home on Grindhurst Avenue, 22 blocks west of Monroe Boulevard. April continued pursuing her passions in teaching and sprinting, while Michael continued following his passion of acting. In 2005 and then 2006, he landed roles in Fair Game, Bad Fever, Gridiron Gang, and Cold Case.
Ah, that's where I've seen him. It's Gridiron Gang.
Spiritual advisor of police. He's can't help me out. You know, I don't like to do that. I have to prove you're innocent or don't.
That's crazy.
Well, that's what he said.
I'd have to believe you're innocent. And I don't.
Last moment. Then the truth has to set in. I'll tell the truth.
This one, he said what it was. Hold on.
2006, he landed roles in Fair Game, Bad Fever, Gridiron Gang, and Cold Case.
So this one is called Cold Case.
They better be asking questions about it, please.
This is called Hood Politics, though. He basically just breaks down like different things that happened from like LA and other hoods, and like this is just like a story about Michael Jace, who, as the title shows, goes from actor to killer. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he did.
He's handling it. How would he do that? Not through this. No.
Walls goes this.
Trust no man. Tell the truth, Happy Sam. I'll tell it to you. But don't forget you still have to say it all in full.
During this time, Michael and April welcomed a baby boy named Nehemiah into the world. In 2007, Michael landed roles in Safe Harbor and Bats, Human Harvest.
I want you to know you did real good down there. But from a command standpoint, we cannot use you. You take risks. Going in without your guns on, stupid. There's no need for a lone wolf who forces you into a hot situation. You need to trust the man next to you. If you feel anything bad, such, yeah, I hear it every time, then write it down. Just write it on your eyelids. You think it's boring hearing this? It is boring saying it.
In 2009, he landed roles in State of Play, Real Heroes Firefighter, and the
Damn.
TV show Southland.
Damn.
None of us fought.
You look good.
I don't know.
Jeez, he was in a lot of fucking movies and shows. That is crazy.
I think you made a mistake. You, you, you're crazy.
I gotta go outside.
Phil.
Take care.
During this time, Michael and April welcomed a second baby boy named Caleb into the world.
A second.
Outside looking
That
in,
was
it seemed
quick.
like the Jaces had it all: a loving marriage, beautiful kids, and great careers. But looks can be deceiving. The Jaces were struggling financially. The show was over, which left Michael without a steady paycheck.
Yeah, he does like a lot of like documentaries on a lot of like the underworld of, America. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. His voice is like a little,
His roles are now equal.
you know, I don't know how to describe it, but it can get to me sometimes. But he does a pretty good job at explaining shit.
Cartoon. In 2010, he landed roles in CSI, Rizzoli and Isles, and Burn Notice, but they still weren't enough to
Oh
save
my
him.
god, he just keeps listing shows he's been in is crazy. The fact that he murdered somebody is crazy.
Example, in March of 2011, after nearly 20 years of persistent work and appearing in dozens of TV shows and movies, Michael filed for Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Records showed that he had an income of $600,000 in 2009 and $75,000 in 2010 due to residuals from his TV and movie work, but his income dropped to just $17,000 in 2011. Michael's debts were listed at well over
Damn.
$500,000. He had to
Thought I
file
had a sneeze
bankruptcy
and
in
then
his
I didn't.
hometown of home, owed $22,000 in back taxes, and $16,000 in credit card debt. The bankruptcy allowed Michael to lower his monthly payments and win delinquency free afterwards. In 2011, Michael landed roles in Private Practice, The Mentalist, Nikita, and The Big
Bro,
League,
he was in The
amongst
Mentalist.
others.
Bro was in The Mentalist is crazy.
You put this in there that we are a liberal arts college and limit your usage of the F word.
So football's an F word. Now I understand you want me to censor shit myself.
Alright, you little redheads. If you don't pick up the fucking pace, I'm gonna rip off your little haircuts and shove them up your mother's pockets, you
He literally, the F word he was talking about was like fucking. Later, Happy. I'll see you around, big dog. Have fun at work.
By 2011, April was excelling
Damn, he probably murdered his wife and kids. That's my guess, but that's crazy. Cause she, I think he's gonna say that she's.
He said W35 division. W35 is a division for female track and field athletes between the ages of 35 and 40. She was a world champion and finalist in the 100-meter dash. She also won the
See, I was gonna say something about the Olympics, but she's a world champion nonetheless. Like,
gold medal on the U.S. female relay team. She represented the United States in the 200-meter dash. In 2012 and then 2013, Michael returned to Southland for 3 additional episodes, but it still wasn't enough to keep the Jaces afloat. In March of 2013, April began working at Biola University as a counselor in the financial aid office and was carrying a bulk of the Jaces' financial burden. The fact that the couple was relying on April's income made Michael feel inadequate as a provider, which led to tension within the relationship. On top of that, Michael began suspecting that April had stepped outside of their marriage and was having an affair.
ooh,
April denied all his claims and reassured him that she was faithful. Michael clearly stated that another man was taking control of their affair. Also, April was flourishing in track. In 2014, he won the Southern Cal.
he probably wasn't wrong. That's why he murdered her. That's my guess. That's where this is going. That's he found out and then pulled the old O.J. Simpson.
California USA Track and Field 100-meter championship. She also placed second in the W35 Invitational race, but now set in 8th place. Many believe that Michael was jealous of April's accomplishments because while she flourished within her passion, he struggled within his. Michael began to provide for the man, Kenneth Brown. Michael and Kenneth knew each other through church and worked together on the field. On numerous occasions, Michael asked Kenneth to pay for his marriage. On Sunday, May 15th, 2014, April, Savoy, and April's nephew, Christopher, went to the movies. Savoy and Christopher then stayed the night at Michael and April's house. Early the next morning, the two were awakened to Michael yelling at April. They heard him say, "You don't have a godly reason for a divorce." The yelling continued for about 5 minutes. The two then heard two crashes coming from the dining room area. Savoy grabbed a baseball bat, and he and Christopher walked towards the noise. They saw a vase smashed on the floor, an iron important knocked over, and Michael and April standing by the dining room table. Michael told Savoy to give him the bat, but Savoy backed away towards the kitchen. April told Christopher to get the bat, then took it from Savoy. Michael then repeatedly told Savoy that he would never put his hands on his mom. About 15 minutes later, just before 8 a.m., April left the house with Savoy and Christopher to drive Nehemiah and Caleb to school. She then headed to work. Later that day, April texted Kenneth and asked him to check on Michael. Kenneth texted, "When trouble comes, be full of joy," and Michael replied, "May be too late. April wants out and I'm tired of pleading." Kenneth invited Michael over to watch a game that night, but he declined. Michael texted, "She'll accept it or we'll move on. If she isn't who I thought she was according to God, a lot changes, but she'll get what she wants, the way out." Kenneth extended another invite, but Michael
I do play games. Yeah. Um, on my PlayStation, some on my PC. I can run Fallout, New Vegas, and Skyrim, Manor Lords, a couple other games, Age of Empires, things like that on my PC. But then I run Cyberpunk and like Rainbow Six Siege and stuff like that on my PlayStation 5. Um, I'm downloading Kazan, the demo for the game that's coming out pretty soon. It's like a Souls-like, looks pretty good, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm probably gonna play that later on today.
declined. He texted, "Appreciate it, but shit is going to hell fast, and I wouldn't be good company."
See, I was right. Well, okay, so he doesn't maybe. I don't know. We're not there yet, but they're talking about a divorce. Like I said, I think he's gonna find out she did cheat or something, and maybe the divorce is it though. Cause actually, it might be the divorce. Cause he said I'm gonna give her the way out. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Kenneth asked Michael if they could meet at his house. Michael replied that he was leaving that night. Throughout that day, Michael also texted with April. At 10:45 a.m., April texted, "I don't want you throwing things and breaking things."
That's bro. Honestly, see, I'm trying to play the add-on on hard, and it's pretty fucking difficult. I'm stuck on the intro, the Spider Mission. But I've played the add-on and Cyberpunk complete. It's worth it if you get the time. It it's worth it. Like it's one of the best games to ever come out.
Some screaming lies to the boys. I'm afraid to come home. Michael texted her. I can vacate the premises for the night. Just give me a time and I'll leave. He told her that his biggest mistake was being involved with a runner who wasn't submitted to God. That afternoon, Michael texted April. You throw me under the bus, April. You're
Bro, I hate it when Christians always be trying to use God for everything. And you're not happy in the marriage. You weren't submitted to God enough. You should. You should. Cyberpunk is one of the best games to ever be released. A1. But yeah, he's like, you weren't submitted to God. That's why you want a divorce. That's crazy.
stalking her other boys. He then accused her of having an affair, which she denied. He then texted her, I'm just amazed at how comfortable a woman of God just walks out of a marriage. April replied, stop throwing the Bible at me. At around 4 p.m., April urged Michael to go to Nehemiah's baseball practice. She texted, he's going to be so sad without you and probably won't even want to play. If it's easier, I won't go. Please don't not go because you're upset with me. Please. At 4:54, April asked Michael if he left the house, and he said yes. At 6:45, April texted apologizing for not being there.
I
She warned
actually
him that Michael believed he married her.
I actually have only seen about 3 episodes of the Netflix series.
Michael told April that he would spend the night at his friend Evan's house. He said he was trying to find a gift that Evan gave him and that he would text her after he got into the house. He then told her that he's been drinking since 10 or maybe 11 that morning. At 7:44, he texted again, reminding April that the boys needed to give the dog food and water before going to school. Michael texted, Evan said hello, not that it really matters. He then texted, the tongue has the power of life and death. At 8:04, April replied, you should go to sleep. We'll talk tomorrow. At 8:12, she texted about Nehemiah's baseball practice, saying that he had wrong. At around 8:20, April arrived home with Nehemiah and Kayla, under the belief that Michael had gone to Evan's house for the night. But when she walked into the house, Michael was standing in the dining room. April sat down and Caleb climbed onto her lap. Shortly afterwards, Michael told Caleb to go to his room. Michael grabbed April by her arm and pulled her into the hallway. He then pulled out a gun and opened fire, hitting April in her back.
That's
When she hit the
crazy.
floor, Michael stood over her and yelled, if you like running, then run to heaven, and opened fire 2 more times, hitting April
That's
on the neck.
cra-
April.
that's crazy. And then shot her in the legs is crazy. Oh my god. Run to heaven, shoots her in the legs. So sharp, I love how it's structured. All these stages of life in Night City. Yeah, no, actually, I've heard I've heard that it's really well told. The story of Edge Runners. I have to say, you know what? Considering I might watch it today. I might give it a go today. I might have to watch it today. I might that might be the show I watch today. Um, honestly, I think the game kind of I guess it doesn't do all the stages of life in Night City, but I think it hits most of them pretty well. You know, you might not get the teenage high school part, but like I think the game hits every other life, like aspect of life pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, I think Mind is also Mind Trips. The other guy in the chat, he's also hyped for the sequel of Cyberpunk. It's gonna be a great game. They just gotta take their time and release a complete game. Please, just take as long as you need. CD Projekt Red, please don't release a broken game. Please. Uh, hold on, I need to get some tissue.
At 8:23, Michael texted April's stepfather, Carlos, come get the boys. I just shot April.
That's crazy.
When April texted
That's
back,
crazy.
Michael
Oh
is
my
home.
god.
Carlos is home. Carlos called 911 and told the operator about the text.
Oh, my son-in-law called me and texted me and said he come get the gift because he shot April, our daughter.
Oh my god. That's insane. I mean, that's insane. Like, bro fucking lost it. Bro lost the whole plot. That's crazy.
8:31, Michael called 911. He told the operator that there was a shooting and quickly hung up. The operator notified police and paramedics and then called Michael back. He answered and said, "I shot my wife." He told the operator that the gun was on the table by the door and he was nowhere near it. Michael said he wanted paramedics because his intent was not to kill her. The operator instructed him to step outside and the call ended when police arrived. At 8:36, an LAPD officer named
He said his intent was not to kill her, but he told her to run to heaven. You what? Boy, if you don't. uh,
Leah Grant arrived at the police home. They found Michael standing in the doorway, talking on the phone. Michael said, "I shot a round. I don't know what happened." Leah Grant entered the
you
house and found April.
you ain't got this though. You ain't got this though. Hold on. It's funny because we were just talking about pre-ordering games and how how I regret pre-ordering Cyberpunk because it was broken on release, but I don't regret pre-ordering Cyberpunk because I have the samurai necklace. I also have the postcards laminated somewhere. Somewhere. Are they in here? Are they in here? No, I don't think they're in here. I have them somewhere. See, I have still have the pamphlet, or like the shit that came inside the Cyberpunk box. I don't know where the laminated postcards are you got for pre-ordering the game. That might be in my other drawer. But yeah, yeah. I regret pre-ordering the game because it was broken, but I don't regret it because now the game is good, and I at least still have some of the physical items. I think I have the map too. I have to find that.
Finding him back in the hallway. 2 months later, April Jason was found dead. April was 40 years old. Michael was placed under arrest and charged with murder. His bail was set at $2 million. Nina Meyer and Caleb were standing at the doorway of their room when the incident
That's
took place.
crazy. The kids watched. The kids watched. That's how we know what he said, is because the kids watched. Yeah, fuck Arasaka. Fucking Arasaka.
Months later, they were taken by officers and forced to spend 4 hours at the police station before they were placed in the care of April's parents. Word of the shooting spread
That's
quickly,
crazy.
making national news.
The shield actor Michael Jason has been booked for murder, accused of shooting his wife to death. Jason was handcuffed outside his Los Angeles home early this morning. His wife's body was found inside.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to
That's
Entertainment Tonight.
crazy.
Police discovered last night porn star The Shield arrested for gun counts lying.
It's so sad. This is a story like you find in a crime drama, but this tragedy
Dude, finding a crime drama is crazy. I hate news anchors. News anchors aren't real fucking people. What the fuck? What the fuck? Talk about being insensitive. I thought I was insensitive. Holy shit. This is like some shit you see in a crime drama. Like, you're a fucking dickhead. Oh my god.
Wasn't in the house, but police had multiple times to kill him.
Well, authorities last night around 11:30, they keyed Michael J's call
That's
log
crazy.
and they got their
Oh
hands
my
on Michael.
god.
No other details other than that have been said. We
Oh,
also know that neighbors, some other neighbors, called 911 after they heard the gunfire inside the home.
More details are being revealed when the arrest of
Was it though?
on the news or whatever, and
Then we still got 20 minutes.
it didn't seem like it was long at all.
I mean 10 minutes. I'm so dumb.
Now, the family of the victim said they wanted to meet here after church in Long Beach because this is their other family. As you can imagine, in our exclusive interview with them, it got emotional. Today, as 52-year-old actor Michael Jace faced a judge and entered a plea of not guilty in the murder of his wife April, the family of the victim spoke exclusively to Eyewitness News. Kay Henry says if God gave her a gift so that she could show love to her daughter, she would say this.
I don't know what that means. USDT? Isn't that talking about money? I don't think I have that ability yet. I'm not affiliated. That's crazy.
I just want to say I just miss you so much, Greg.
That sucks.
My baby sister, April Jace, was a beautiful, strong woman. We were all shocked to hear what happened to her. And all of our hearts were with God yesterday.
We met with April's family at their church in Long Beach. They did not want to talk about the murder case against Jace, best known for playing a police officer on The Shield, nor any.
But hey, hopefully soon. I mean, we've been averaging 3 viewers a little more consistently. Hopefully soon, I'll be able to be at the affiliate status and we'll be able to make a little bit of coin. But not yet, not yet. Which is still fine. We do it for the love of the game.
Claims of domestic violence during Jace's decade-long marriage to their daughter. They did reflect on the call they say they got from Jace. Henry says hearing Jace on the phone that day was painful.
And he said it come with noise. He said, don't let anybody else could think. I just get that. My heart right there was just, like John said, just ripped out of my chest.
April's family says they made a pledge to be there for April's two young sons. Both boys were home when their mother was murdered.
April, I miss you. I'm going to try to do right with the grandsons. Because they're just good boys. And she did well with them. Very good.
There was an outpouring of love and prayers for April and her family. Biola University released a statement. It read in part, the Biola University community has received word. With deep sadness, we regret the death of one of our employees, April Jace, who had worked as a counselor in the financial aid office since March 2013. The Biola family grieves the loss of a colleague and friend and mourns along with their family. Biola's president, Gary Corey, said, we are obviously shocked and saddened by this news. To lose a wonderful colleague, mother, and friend. The Biola family will stand with this precious family and the employees who are grieving today. And my prayer is that the God of all comfort will be our refuge and peace. Biola Senior Director of Financial Aid, Jeff March, said, April's radiant personality brought great joy to the financial aid office. Her love for helping students and families and her great work ethic earned the respect and love of her coworkers. Her smiling face and hopeful spirit will be missed by all. The school also held a memorial service for April, with prayer
That's
memories and prayer for her family and friends. The track community also sent her continued service and shared memories of April. Stacey Tallman said, I remember my first race at Masters. She was in my heat. She came up to me with her warm smile and welcomed me. It was really sweet of her, and I will never forget that. People could see how loved she was from everyone that knew her. Marilyn Rowe said, what a loss. Praying with April in my core bottom of my heart.
hey, like I said, we don't need donations until Twitch allows it, so it's all good, you know. I appreciate it though. Your viewership is your viewership is a nice donation for right now. You know, we let's get me to affiliate, and then we can just donate on Twitch. You know what I mean? I appreciate you though. I appreciate you.
He said that he wanted gold. I remember his race very well. Maple was such a gracious lady and athlete. I'm really sad that the national track scene lost such a talented soul. I will treasure this title forever. It will be even prouder to have been on your team to win it. May you run fast in heaven. Derek Pye said, I think everyone was just stunned that this could actually happen to someone so nice. She was always so welcoming and friendly and happy. It's just shocking. Our Mastery Track family has lost an angel. Pray for her family, especially for the boys. Mark Pittman said, this is such great news. She was such a nice person. I couldn't tell her to happen. She was our all star
God,
and
that's
our
loud.
universe. She was a standout in every way. We will miss her. What a heartbreak for all that knew her. Prayers for her boys, family, and close friends. The next day at the police station, investigators interviewed Michael. He told them that he had gotten upset with the text he and April exchanged throughout the day. He thought they turned a corner financially, but April wasn't willing to work it out. He said that he was in so much pain and he just wanted her to feel some pain. When asked about what led to the shooting, Michael said he had been drinking and was holding the gun when April came home with the boys. He said the gun had belonged to April's father and was already loaded. When detectives asked Michael to walk them through the night's events, he tried to paint himself as the victim. Michael said he and April
What's
were
the
sitting at the
favor?
dining room table when he sent the boys to their room. Then out of nowhere, April lunged at him. He said there was a knife
I don't believe
and
that.
it was on the table.
I don't believe that. He's lying. He lying. She didn't lunge at him. He lying. He big boy lying.
He wasn't sure if she had anything in her hands. He claimed that he pushed April away, and as he was pushing her, he fired the first shot. He didn't know where she was hit, but she fell to the floor and he shot her in the legs. He told investigators that he only intended to shoot her in the leg and that he didn't mean to kill her. Michael said he and April were happy, except for the financial issues. Investigators didn't
I
believe
d
Michael,
but
so
he
they finally
lying.
believed that Michael.
He lying. He just lying. He just lying. He's just lying.
Investigators believe the situation was just a coincidence. A few days later, Michael called April's brother Carlos from jail. He said the shooting was an accident and the gun had been for himself, not
The shooting was an accident. As he stood over her and said, "You want to run, run to God or run to heaven." Pop, pop. Like, that's crazy.
later. He said that he was in so much pain and he wanted her to be in pain. Michael said he wanted her to lose something that she loved, which was her ability to run. During this time, court documents from Michael and Jennifer.
This is why whenever motherfuckers are like, why don't cops shoot him in the legs? It's like, you, you do realize that the biggest artery that we have is the femoral artery that runs through both of our legs. Like,
This is the custody battle circus. In the documents, Jennifer admitted that Michael was verbally and physically abusive towards her and Jordan. She said that he threatened to kill her if they went to war over his visitation rights. Jennifer's friend, Maria, said she witnessed Michael choke Jennifer and slam her head into a wall while Jordan cried in his crib next to them. She went on to say
that's
that
crazy.
Michael even plotted on several intimate occasions. In Michael's filing, he said that he and Jennifer were both guilty of overstepping physical boundaries. Jennifer said Michael harassed her through phone calls and emails, and Jordan cried every time he visited Michael. April defended Michael during the court battle. She told the judge that Michael provided a stable home for his child. She went on to call Jennifer a bad mother. She said anytime Jordan stayed the night at their house, he prayed for Jennifer before bedtime and asked God to protect her while he wasn't there with her. April never addressed any of the abuse claims. The trial began on Monday, May 23rd, 2016. The trial focused on whether the shooting was premeditated, which would be first degree, or whether crime of passion, which would be violent felony,
What's up, Bruce Willis is crazy.
voluntary manslaughter. The prosecutor was a woman named Tanez Makaya. Makaya told the court that April's murder was premeditated. She pointed out how Michael told April that he was going to Evan's house for the night, but in reality, he armed himself, waited for her to get home, and shot her 3 times, which showed that the shooting was planned. The defense attorney was a man named
No shit, the shooting was planned. Yeah, it's like 6.
Ron Hicks. Hicks told the court that the shooting was a crime of passion. He went on to say that the defendant
Shit,
was
Bucko
angry
is crazy.
because his marriage was on the rocks and Michael and April had been arguing all day. Hicks said Michael lost his mind after April said she wanted a divorce. The thought of losing his wife and kids put him in a terrible headspace and left him unable to control his actions. Hicks said Michael had no history of abuse towards April, but the cops
I don't know, the divorce court documents would say otherwise.
which meant that Michael was eagerly using the events of the day to promote the ad. Micaiah told the court that Michael had a history of domestic abuse and presented Jennifer's claims as proof. She detailed how Michael choked her, then slammed her head into a wall, all while her small child was squared next to her. Hicks told the court that accusation
Bro just admitted to a crime. Calm down. Calm down.
of abuse were made during a public divorce in California. Richard Tom's ex-couple's temp
Bro's gonna end up like Michael Jace.
Mudslinging in order to make his victory grab in front of a judge. He went on to say that there are no police reports regarding
Both of you. Both of you.
abuse, and the plaintiffs have nothing to substantiate it. The prosecution and the defense also had two different perceptions of Michael and Jennifer's text messages. Micaiah said the text showed that Michael was argumentative, controlling, and jealous. She pointed out how April texted that she was afraid to come home, and how
I
Michael
love the way this is just the stock footage he uses every time it's like them text messaging. It's crazy. What do you mean? I've always had a nose piercing since like 2019, 2018. Goddamn, it's been a while.
constantly belittled her and accused her of having an affair. Hicks said the text showed that Michael was in distress and really worried about losing his family. He said the texts were those of a broken man that was desperately trying to save his marriage. Micaiah called numerous witnesses to the stand.
True.
Hicks
I was gonna
told the
say.
court about the night he was supposed to stay over and her
I
feelings.
literally was just thinking. I was like, on the PlayStation camera, you probably couldn't see it, and then when my camera was smaller, you probably couldn't see it as well. But yeah.
There was another argument in the dining room. Carlo took the stand and told the court about Michael's fall from the rail and how he admitted to wanting to hurt April. A recording of the fall was also played for the jury. The most heartbreaking witness testimony came from Nehemiah. He was 10 years old at the time of the trial and took the stand alongside of a support person. Nehemiah was forced to recount the events of that tragic night. He told the court that he witnessed his father grab his mother and pull her into a hole, repeatedly watching his mother fall to the floor and his father step
The problem is my camera's cord is not long enough to do a room tour.
over her and yell, "You like running, then run to heaven."
See, that's how, it was premeditated. He wanted to murder her. All this bullshit about I just wanted to take her ability to run. Like no, he wanted her to die. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
He urged the stand that the shooter must have felt compassion. He said
That's
Jennifer wasn't a fighter,
that's a dead woman.
in the heat of the moment, she lost control. Micaiah closed by
Ah,
saying that the shooting was premeditated. She said Michael lied about leaving the house was a choice, and grabbing the gun was a choice, and every single time he fired the gun was a choice. On
yep.
Tuesday,
Yeah.
May
Yeah.
31st, 2016, the verdict was in. Michael was found guilty of second-degree murder in the death of April Jace, as well as gun charges.
Excuse me. Excuse the fuck out of me. That's crazy. That's insane.
Second-degree murder implies that there was a lower level of intent or premeditation involved in the murder. April's family and the prosecution were
Mm,
satisfied with the verdict.
nah, I think it should have been murder in the first degree. I think he premeditated it wholeheartedly. I don't think it should have been second degree. Okay? And I don't think about that. Alright? I I don't think about that. Good sir. Porn is the devil. Alright? Foosball's the devil.
Although it wasn't the first-degree murder conviction that he went for.
Yeah, it should have been first degree murder. It should have been. 100%. That was wholeheartedly said. That's crazy. It was wholeheartedly premeditated. I don't know why they gave him second degree. It was not a crime of passion. I mean, it was a crime of passion, but like he premeditated it. He planned it out. Like he knew what he was gonna say. That motherfucker probably stood in the mirror practicing those lines over and over so he didn't mess them up. Like, what do you mean? Premeditated? It means you like thought about the actions fully before you took them. You took time, thought about your actions, and still committed the crime. Usually premeditated is used in like the sense of murder, like in a judicial like way. Yeah. Yeah, imagine. But like
That was still proven to be a murder. Michael's sentencing was held on Friday, June 10th, 2016. Beforehand,
it sucks cuz his two sons like watched him do it. And like that's how we know that like he said what he said.
child sentence, the judge.
That judge looked like he like, well, you going to jail. You going to jail.
Judge Perry allowed Michael to say a few words. Michael apologized to April's family, but he spent the majority of his allotted time downplaying his actions, saying that he didn't mean to kill her. During his statements, numerous members of April's family stormed out of the courtroom.
I don't know. I was being told that you couldn't hear me
There was no
over the video.
premeditated anything. I don't.
I was being told I couldn't be heard over the video when I talked when the volume was up, like on my VODs on YouTube. So,
I realize it does not bring her back, and it doesn't help. But
can you
it
hear me now?
seems to me to matter that the facts of what happened, these are
Okay.
facts.
Is the video
These
fine,
ones were enforced by
or is it too quiet still?
so that the people who did love April
He he realizing that's the that's crazy. I can turn it up a little bit more. Alright, let me know if you can hear me over the video now. I hit space when there's nothing. Hold on. But
so
he
that the
dealt with it.
people who did love April
See, and the funny thing is though, is like he's really only crying because he got caught. Because he going to jail. He going to prison. That's why he's crying. Get out of here. Get out of here.
After tensions calmed and Judge Perry restored
Facts. Facts.
order to the courtroom, the sentencing commenced. Michael Jace was sentenced to 40 years to life in prison. April's memory lives on through her family, friends, and many accomplishments. Everyone that knew her says she was a wonderful person with a great smile and infectious energy. She's remembered as a beautiful soul that was taken too soon. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
Damn. R.I.P. April. R.I.P. April Jace. Yeah, that's a fact. But see, this is usually the type of shit he does. Usually does like hood breakdowns and shit like that. Yap rap is a crazy way to put it. NWA is crazy. That's crazy. Just another day in East LA. Cruising down the street in my six. That's crazy. Um, Same. This seems interesting. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Let's see.
So surprise, surprise.
Hold on. Damn. I'm not gonna lie. He looked fruity a little bit. He looked a little fruity. Like, as much as I can say that I agree with Kyle Clancy, he looked like a super fruit. You know what I mean? Like, like my boy.
Everybody, but it turns out the top U.S. election security watchdog was forced to stop doing election security work. So let me walk you through this, because this is really, really dark. As you all know, after the 2020 election, Trump was claiming fraud, claiming it was stolen from him, and all I want is secure elections. All I want is secure, safe elections. He would say stuff like that all the time.
All I want.
But you and I
All I want.
He's got no interest in safe and secure elections. He just wanted the result of him winning. He doesn't care how he got it. That's what he wanted, right? Well, now we're seeing what these guys are up to now that they actually have power, and it's dark. The U.S. Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency has frozen efforts to aid states in securing elections, according to an internal memo viewed by Wired. The Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency has frozen all of its election security work and is reviewing everything it has done to help state and local officials secure their elections. For the past 8 years, Wired has learned. The move represents his first major example of the country's cyber defense agency accommodating President Donald Trump's false claims of election fraud and online censorship. In a memo sent Friday to all CISA employees and obtained by Wired, CISA's acting director, Bridget Bean, nice name, said she was ordering a review and assessment of every position at the agency related to election security and countering
I like the way he nice name. he took the time to, okay.
disinformation, as well as every election security and disinformation product, activity, service, and program that has been carried out since the federal government designated election systems as critical infrastructure in 2017. CISA will pause all election security activities until the completion of this review. The agency is also cutting off funding for these activities at the Elections Infrastructure Information Sharing and Analysis Center, a group funded by the Department of Homeland Security that has served as a coordinating body for the elections community. In her memo, Bean confirmed that CISA had, as first reported by Politico, placed employees initially identified to be associated with the election security activities and the MDM program on administrative leave on February 7th. It is necessary to rescope the agency's election security activities to ensure CISA is focused exclusively on executing its cyber and physical security mission, she told employees in the memo. So this article goes on. You can go read the rest of it, but this should be a slap in the face. This should be an eye-opening moment for you. Because Trump never had any concern about...
Should we read the rest of it, since he just skipped over it? Did he link it? He didn't even link it. Top U.S. election security watchdog. Top U.S. security watchdog. Where did he stop? It is necessary to rescope the agency's election security activities to ensure CISA's focus exclusively on executing its cyber and physical security mission, she told employees in the memo. While Bean is temporarily leading CISA, she is officially the agency's executive director. It's her top career position. CISA's first director created the executive director role to provide continually during political transitions. Previously, Bean was a Trump appointee at the Federal Emergency FEMA uh, during his first term. In justifying CISA's internal review, which will conclude on March 6th, Bean pointed to Trump's January 20th executive order, you can read as crazy, on ending federal censorship. Conservatives have argued that CISA censored their speech by coordinating with tech companies to identify online misinformation in 2020. During the final year of Trump's first term, CISA has denied conducting any censorship, and the U.S. Supreme Court dismissed a lawsuit over the government's work. But in the wake of the backlash, CISA halted most conversations with tech platforms about online mis- and disinformation. Bro needs the glasses so he can act smart as crazy. CISA and DHS did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Since 2017, state and local elections officials have relied on CISA expertise and resources as well as its partnerships with other agencies to improve their physical and digital security through on-site consultations and online guidance. CISA has helped election administrators secure voting infrastructure against hackers, harden polling places against active shooters, and create polling place backups to deal with ballot shortages or power outages. Oh, so it seems like they're useful. It seems like they're useful. What? What does that have to do with anything? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, the ad. Okay, I was like, what are we talking? Of course, it's an NAACP ad. Um, I was like, why? What are you saying? I was like, what did that have to do with anything that I'm reading? He's pointing out the ad. Election supervisors have always struggled to overcome serious funding challenges, but in recent years their jobs have become even more stressful as intense voter scrutiny has given way to harassment and even death threats. Election officials of both parties have repeatedly praised CISA for its apolitical support of their work, saying the agency's recommendation and free security services have been critical in boosting their own efforts. But the bipartisan accord began fraying after the 2020 election as the conservative elections started criticizing the agency for its focus on mis- and disinformation. Congressional Republicans joined the fray as well, calling CISA the nerve center of the federal government's domestic surveillance and censorship operations on social media. Only thing I pay attention to is ads. Is crazy. That's why I've been. That's why I've had bad grades. The teacher talks and isn't. That's crazy. Purple, you're about to be put on timeout. You need to calm down. Jesus Christ. rhetoric echoed Trump's own history of election denialism, which involved false claims of rigging voting machines and mass voter fraud. Accumulated in Trump supporters' January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, with conservatives pushing the Axis' election security mission. Trump's election last November virtually guaranteed an end to that program, and employees have been bracing for retaliation against the people who participated in that work. I had the worst 6 hours of my life. It's crazy. Nah, you gotta at least don't say you know how you kept that internal. You kept that internal for a reason. Uh, Bean's memo indicates that CISA's internal review will cover every agency's position related to election security as well as the performance plans for employees involved in that work, all support services provided to the election community, and all election security guidance and publications. Bean wrote that CISA will describe any steps necessary to correct any activities identified as past misconduct by the federal government related to censorship of protected speech, including eliminating programs or roles. After CISA completes its review, the agency will submit a report to the White House addressing how it plans to deliver more focused provision of services for election security activities. Being told employees that the report will focus on three goals: streamlining the election security services that CISA offers to state and local governments, ensuring that its activities align with the new mandatory focus on its core mission, and removing all personnel, contracts, grants, programs, and product services and activities that conflicts with Trump's anti-censorship directive or exceeds CISA's authorities. It is unclear if the White House officials or DHS Secretary Kristi Noem will directly order Bean to launch the election security investigation, or if she will independently determine that Trump's executive order necessitated the January 20th directive does instruct the Attorney General to work with other agencies leaders to investigate the Biden administration activities that are inconsistent with Trump vows to end online censorship, but it makes no mention of activities prior to Biden's term, including CISA's 2020 election work. Okay, that's what he didn't read.
About election integrity or finding the fraud. You just want
My
to have
mic
an
is
excuse.
muffled as crazy. That's crazy. Leave your teacher alone. Is my mic really muffled? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is it better now? Or no? Maybe it's because I'm not trying to talk super loud. I don't know. Now it's I. Okay. Okay.
To say, I won. That's all he wanted. And look, we have to call a spade here.
That's crazy.
Something I apparently say a lot
That's
of times to you
crazy.
guys. But a lot
No.
of questions are being
No.
asked about the last election, and honestly, I think they're legitimate questions. Because there's a whole bunch of things that don't really add up about the last election, and it makes you wonder just how much control of crucial
I don't even know what tornado sound you're talking about, but okay. Also, like,
voting systems
bro, do you need the ring light right there?
people linked to Trump had.
I see your ring light. I see your ring light.
Right? So here, let's
That's
let's
crazy.
start by taking a look at this. Shout out to Cody at Some More News.
Some More News is pretty good, honestly.
Just listen to what was said leading up to the election. Some of these things are quite eye-opening.
Yeah.
More
Elon with the Nazi salute is crazy.
ways than one. And he knows those computers better than anybody, all those computers, those vote counting computers. And we ended up winning Pennsylvania like in a landslide, so it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So thank you to Elon.
He knows those computers, those vote counting computers. You know, there was also a moment where Rogan said something that was kind of he was
Trump hasn't done it though, you know what I mean? I mean, he is pretty crazy. Trump probably is a fascist. He's probably like a proto-fascist, but you know, he hasn't done the salute yet. I want Trump's toupee is crazy. No, you don't. I mean, Kyle Kalinske here, he basically has Trump's toupee. Bruh, I can't get over it. He
was telling a story about how Elon on election night was on his computer looking at the results, and very, very early on in the night before anybody knew what was happening, Elon closed his laptop and said, "It's done," and walked away. Again, before anybody actually knew what was going on. Okay, all right, we're not done. There are some new gems in here that I have to show you.
What an odd way to say that. To thank Elon Musk because he knew about the vote.
That's a great way to put it. Cal Kalinske is 30 going on 50.
Counting computers. He didn't have anything to do with the computers. But okay, it's Trump. Dude says a lot of stuff. Stuff just pours out of his wobbly little mouth. It's hard to know what's true.
Cal Kalinske got the geek bar.
Do we have anyone who could clarify this?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, we got Mini-Me here.
Yeah, we're in SpaceX and quietly just do whatever we want.
When we're at SpaceX, we just quietly do whatever we want, he said. All right, we're not done.
Kids say the damnedest things. Kids say the damnedest things.
What's your assessment? Did this work? Is he gonna win?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I don't need it. He looks like the Baron from the Dune fucking series, bro. He's disgusting.
Not for now. No.
I think it's done.
You think it's done?
Yeah.
But never know.
Huh.
He just said they'll never know. The kid just said they'll never know.
That's
Elon
crazy.
goes, I think it's done.
That's crazy. He's definitely not a family guy.
This kid goes, they'll never know. They'll never know what? What'll they never know? This is like when they were in the White House the other day.
At the same time, like, you dig it into what a kid's saying, but, like, you know, Zamun. But, like, nah, like, it's a kid. Like, you can't take everything he's saying as serious. But, like, kids do say the damnedest things, and kids will throw you under the fucking bus. So it's like, it is a little suspect with everything else surrounding it. You know what I mean? That's crazy. You are a kid, so I guess it's fair.
Elon and Trump, and X was there with him, and X said to Trump, "You're not the real. You're not." The
Yeah, I was literally gonna bring that up too. I was gonna be like, what about when he said you weren't the president?
It was something along those lines. You're not the president. You're not the real president, and I want you to leave. A kid this age, this is what you need to understand. A kid this age, they kind of copy whatever people around them are saying, whatever their dad is saying.
Exactly. I was gonna say they don't have any filter. You said it first, Purple. Like, the kids just they literally say what they see. Like, they say what they see.
So when Elon says, "I think it's done," and the kid goes, "They'll
Nah.
never know." They'll never know what.
Nobody should ever watch Skibidi Toilet.
Wait, it gets darker. Ready?
I'm not fluent in child. I'm taking night classes, but did Elon's son just say, at SpaceX, we quietly do whatever we want? And then when Elon said
That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm about to put you on timeout. Like, I'm about to ban you. You about to get the ban hammered, Purple. You beat. I mean, that's valid though. That's valid though.
he's confident about the election results, did the child say, they'll never know?
Because Italians are greaseballs, you know what I mean?
Huh. Listen, I'm not a conspiracy guy, nor do I think Elon is smart enough or that anyone could use satellites to hack an election. But that's extremely weird, right? Equally weird that the version of this clip that Tucker Carlson posted abruptly cut all of that out.
See, but you also have to realize, like, you're saying all these things, but, like, they're only going to say those things if you're saying any of those around him, right? If your kid says anything, like, racist, like you're saying, like, it's because the parents are racist, and they're, like, saying it around the kid. So it's like, a kid wouldn't say any of that shit, like, okay, you're about to just, I realize what you're doing. Purple, you're about to be put on timeout. You can't just keep on using a kid as a way to get around it. You gotta stop now. You're doing too much. Yes, you're doing too much. You're doing too much.
Should we help President Trump?
Yeah.
Well, you have. You have. I mean, it looks.
I started this.
No, I know what you're doing. Stop. You're good. All right. Jesus. They're important, but I know what you're doing. You act like I'm dumb. You need to calm down. Jeez.
I like your laugh. That's a laugh of an honest man.
Hey, it's
Not only did they cut it out, they cut it out in like a very inartful way. They cut it out in a very inartful way. Like, it was very clear there was a hard cut there. Why would you cut that out? Oh boy.
It's like cutting out the Nazi thing before. It's just weird. Like, again, just speculating, but it seems like Elon had perhaps said the words, "they'll never know," to his child in relation to the election, and then Tucker cut out the part where he repeated that. And maybe someone should, perhaps, investigate that.
You know, I gotta be honest, in the wake of the election loss, I didn't necessarily put much stock in this particular conspiracy about, like, hey, maybe Elon directly got involved and was
That's crazy.
stuff with the vote counting computers,
Just don't
etc.
watch it. It's
Because
crazy.
that is it's such a difficult undertaking, and I think Elon's a bit of a fucking idiot. Not a bit of an idiot. I think he's just a
That's fine.
moron.
You want to
Right.
watch it 2 times? We'll watch it two
But there were
times.
other variations of this conversation which I thought were much more interesting. But is this possible? I mean, those clips are
Real
those
though
clips
is
are very
crazy.
bizarre. There's other ones too, but let's dive into the more mainstream issue here, which this is less speculative, less conspiratorial, more based on hard data. And again, keep all this in mind at the same time we're learning yet again, Donald Trump is basically taking an axe to our election security. Right? That's what he's doing. Now that he has power, he says, "Oh, I care about, I care about clean elections. I want to make sure everything runs well. I don't want any fraud." He says stuff like that, and then boom. So why are you going after the election security?
I lied.
Here we go. This is Greg Palast, legendary journalist.
I'm kind of retarded.
First of all, again, I get the 4,776,706 purge. That's from the United States Election Systems Commission. And that's not all purge. Okay, 317,000 people challenged by these vigilantes. So you know, that came from the group that did the challenges. They proudly announced 317,000.
You can't understand this?
By August, they were aiming for 2 million. 2.12 million mail-in ballots got disqualified. That's, by the way, if you're wondering, you know who gave me that number? National Petroleum Radio, NPR, which did an analysis, a very good analysis. And by the way, they found
I can do 1.5, honestly.
that rejected ballots, that 13.8%, 1 in 7 mail-in ballots are rejected. Now, whose ballots are they? According to the state of Washington. Again, this isn't Greg Palast coming up with this stuff. The state of Washington did an analysis of mail-in ballots rejected. And again, it's 1 in 7. That you're 400% more likely to have your ballot rejected if you're black than if you're white. That study just came out. It's not 2006. I wish it were 2006 and all that were gone. Provisional ballots. The United States Election Assistance Commission, not Greg Palast, says that 42.3%,
That's crazy.
that's about half, close to half, of all provisional ballots are rejected. So that would be over 1 million ballots thrown in the dumpster. Now, whose ballots? Again, according to the gut.
Well, yeah, but I think he's trying to make the point that he himself he's not making up this fact. It's a fact of the matter, you know.
Government, your chance of you being shunted to provisional ballot is 300% more likely if you're black, Hispanic, or Asian American. And how did this happen? We've always had these Jim Crow effects, but why was it worse this year? According to the Brennan Center for Justice at NYU Law School, they're the best at this stuff. They said that in 30 states, almost all of them red states, 30 states passed laws making it harder for people of color to vote. 30 states in the past 4 years passed laws that are targeted at removing black voters. In one case, we did have one judge.
That's crazy.
Said, this is so clearly targeted at black people, it's got to go. That was in North Carolina. But for the most part,
First off, he is pretty nonchalant about his stutter.
the courts have said states can do what they want. There's no right to vote in the United States Constitution. That's left up to the states. You have no constitutional right to vote, and that's one of the big problems we have.
I mean, these challenges that you describe, these vigilante challenges, are just bone-numbingly awful. I mean, it's insane. You lay it all out there in vigilante thing. But what I really want to get to, and we get some of it in our chat today, is that these are hard numbers you have. These are not. You're not looking at a small sample size and then multiplying it times some kind of existing
In
understanding
some
about
cases,
how much.
in some cases, we have to use statistical corrections. And one of the big things I have to do is that there's a lot of. You'll notice in all the numbers I gave you, like 4.7 million purge, a couple million challenge, 2 million mail-in ballots, etc. Yeah, all up, it's way more than.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, we'll just start speaking French. That's an interesting way to put it.
3.5 million. But I'm taking out all the double counting. I'm taking out the fact that a lot of Hispanic men voted for Donald Trump. So you don't want to double count. You want to be very careful. You want to make some adjustments to make sure that you're not overstating. The Jim Crow effect is bad enough. That's 3.5 million.
You don't need plant evidence at that crime scene. Exactly.
No, it's real bad. And you know, and my fellow journalists, come on, this stuff is sitting there for you to do. If NPR could do an analysis saying 1 in 7 ballots are thrown in the garbage, mail-in ballots are thrown in the garbage, why don't you tell us what the effect was on an election?
The reason why they don't want to do that is because everybody just spent 4 years correctly saying Trump was an election denier, and he was saying things that were factually untrue about how he won, and he didn't, right? And they feel
It says fuck the population. Jesus Christ.
like, oh my God, we'll be hypocrites if we talk about this, because then we're election denying. But the difference is, here we're talking about actual facts and information, real data, real numbers uncovered by a legendary journalist,
And in Trump's case, it was just lies. In fact, they had over 60 court cases. A lot of them couldn't even get to fucking trial because they had zero standing. There was absolutely no evidence for the claims that they were making. When they got in front of the court, Rudy Giuliani said, "We're actually not claiming fraud." What happened? You're claiming fraud everywhere in the media, but now when you get in front of a judge, "Oh, we're actually not claiming fraud." When they did the audit of Arizona, 'cause they were convinced Trump actually won Arizona, not only did Biden win, he won by more votes than what we thought he won by on election day. So their claims were bogus. Their claims were untrue. What Greg Palast is talking about here is data. What's the exact number again? I think it's 3,565,000 votes short. The votes that were thrown out, the votes that were axed. And this is not the same theory as the, Elon hacking in and changing the results in the machines. That's not, there's a different theory. It's the piecemeal approach that Republicans always take, where they try their best to dismiss votes of communities that they know go overwhelmingly Democratic, and they don't for their own communities, of course. So you'll see this all the time. There'll be one polling place open for a giant population of black people, and there's like 17 open for a smaller population of white people. Because they want all those to count, the older white people. We want your votes to count. We don't want the votes to count for the minority community. This is all a matter of record. We know that they do this. If they find one little thing...
Wait, that's crazy. I didn't know about that. Wait, what, really? I didn't know about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know what he's saying, but like I never heard about what he just described, where there's multiple like voting spaces, so it makes it less legitimate. Like,
off, they can just throw out the ballot, right? Nearly half the original ballot's not counted. This is real data we're talking about here, with real consequences.
Never go back after election day.
which is what they're talking about in these clips, is the provisional ballots, and it's like, okay.
Voter IDs, long lines, provisional ballots. I mean, New York Times ran a story about provisional ballots. They ran a story on mail-in ballots, and my number 2.2 million.
And then so like yeah, like Trump destroying CISA, or like making all those cuts and affecting CISA, that security agency, like it's gonna make elections even less secure. He's literally just taking a play out of Putin's playbook. Like Trump is literally just trying to be the next Putin. It's the CISA is the it's the agency we just read about that helped with election security. The article I was reading, it's like one of the agencies that Trump is defunding, and like it's basically gonna, like, I mean, sure, you're right, but we literally just read about it, so that's why I'm laughing. But like, yeah, no, it's that's kind of concerning. Yeah, no, I mean, you are racist, which is close enough.
Ballots thrown in the garbage. According to MIT, my number is way low. Massachusetts Institute of Technology did a report carried in the Times, and they said it was far, far higher than that. So I'm trying to be as conservative as possible, and maybe someone else has different numbers. Great. Again, I'm always happy. I am a statistician by training, an economist, and so I'm more than happy to get suggestions on how to sharpen these numbers further. But I think
I've seen your math that you've displayed. You really are good.
I mean, yeah.
So that's one of the things that I think sets you apart from a lot of others who just are full of allegations. See the movie. I'd recommend it.
Literally everybody's racist though. Like every human has the ability to be racist. So.
Vigilantes Inc. And you'll see the process that Palast is talking about, and it's so offensive to you, probably as an American, that you want to do something.
So everybody go check that out. Vigilantes Inc., America's new vote suppression hitmen. So I'll give you one more while we're talking about this. And by the way, there's compilations that are like 4 or 5 minutes long where Trump said this so many times on the campaign trail. Listen to what he said here.
I tell my people, I don't need any votes. We got all the votes we need. I don't need votes. All I want to do is make sure that we guard our vote. It's guard. We stop the steal, okay? There's a lot of expressions. I want the vote guarded. I want the steal stopped. Because we don't need the votes. We have the votes. We have more votes than we need. What we need, I tell these guys, I tell even RNC, I tell Michael, I tell Laura, I don't care. We have all the votes.
This was one of his go-to talking points. We don't need
Do I have dad strength? Probably. Not sure.
What a bizarre thing to say if you're trying to win an election, bro. Now, you could pawn that off to just Trump riffing and doing what Trump does, but...
I have the same amount of strength that I had before, you know what I mean?
And the conclusions are staring us in the face, but a lot of people are too fucking afraid to say it, aren't they? Alright guys, that's the show, y'all. Everybody do me a big favor, please subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, Trump is high-key taking plays out of Hitler's playbook and Putin's playbook, which I guess, technically the same playbook. This actually is kind of real concerning. The more and more, like, days pass and shit comes out, it's kind of concerning. Like, we just read that whole article about the agency that Trump's defunding, and it's like, they literally secures fucking voting spaces. Why would you want to defund that? Like, Trump is Timmy. Yeah, because he's high-key retarded. nose is itching like a motherfucker. Saying yeah is crazy.
Clarence Thomas is a black nationalist. Yes, I'm serious. Clarence Thomas is a black...
Whoa. Do you know who Kunta Kinte is? I know who fucking Kunta Kinte is. What the fuck? He's a fictional character from the show Roots. That's crazy. Yo, name is Tobe. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's probably some real. But as far as I know, Kunta Kinte is a fictional character. Bro brings up Kunta Kinte out of nowhere. It's crazy. Okay. Damn. Let's see. Clarence Thomas he's an interesting guy.
Black nationalist. Yes, I'm serious. Clarence Thomas is a black nationalist. Yes, I'm serious.
Wait a minute.
Let me
Not the
explain.
Malcolm X.
According to Stanford
Not the Malcolm X. That's crazy.
University, black nationalism can be boiled down to three main tenets: black economic self-sufficiency, black pride, and black separatism. And Corey Robin argues in his book, The Enigma of Clarence Thomas, that Thomas hits
The Enigma. That's not much of an enigma. Look how big that dude is.
all three, kind of. I've poured over hours of footage from Clarence Thomas's life, interviews and speeches. I disagree with Clarence Thomas on basically everything, but I wanted to dig into his ideas in order to critique them even better, and what I found was fascinating. Buckle up, we're diving deep. Imagine black
What are you talking about?
nationalism as a graph. In one direction, you have the conservative versus liberal spectrum. In the other direction, you have the individualist versus collectivist spectrum. This is for the nerds, but I think that Clarence Thomas would land very quietly right here. A conservative, individualistic, black nationalist. And I do mean very quietly. He once went 10 years without asking a question from the bench. But make no mistake, Clarence Thomas has said a lot over the years, especially about race. Clarence Thomas averages more than 30 speaking engagements per year, and in nearly all of them, he makes some commentary on race.
Thought it was important for someone to assert the right to, particularly among blacks, the right to think for themselves.
But to really understand him, you only
Dude's surprise is crazy.
need to listen to this one speech. It's a speech he gave in Memphis, Tennessee, to a room full of black lawyers in 1998.
How does one introduce a person who is so well known that virtually everyone in this audience has an impression of him?
Let me set the scene. We're only a few years past his confirmation to the Supreme Court, where he was accused of sexually assaulting a black woman, Anita Hill. On top of that, black people feel like he is an enemy of progress. So the room is tense.
Damn, I didn't know he had them allegations against him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Purple's leaving.
Some of the black lawyers in the room don't even feel like he should be there. They see him as a person who has completely turned his back on black America.
I have come to say, isn't it time to realize that...
Nah. Nah, naps ruin your sleep schedule.
Being angry with me
You don't even have a brain.
solves no problem.
But Clarence Thomas sees this moment as an opportunity to outline his philosophies on race, particularly his ideas about black people and black progress. And if you're listening closely, you can hear these themes from black power leaders of the past. He starts by trying to level with the
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
audience, talking about his time as a leftist black radical during the 1960s.
As I have suggested, I have been there. The frustrations with the so-called system, the subtle and not so subtle bigotry and animus toward members of my race made radicals and nationalists of many of us.
That the cry of black power is at bottom a reaction to the reluctance of white power to make the kind of changes necessary.
Damn, he really does resemble like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X in the way he speaks and what he speaks about. That's actually kind of crazy. It is Martin. Martin's my guy.
He muses about black dignity.
Any effort, policy, or program that has as a prerequisite.
And like the way he speaks is definitely Martin Luther King. Like his cadence and like the bass in his voice. I see where he gets his influence. I have a dream. I have a dream. One of the best speeches. He has like a lot of good speeches. Okay, I'm done.
The acceptance of the notion that blacks are inferior is a non-starter with me.
We declare our rank on this earth
But Malcolm X had them hitters too.
to be a man, to be a human being, to be respected as a human being, to be given the rights of a human being.
I do not believe that kneeling is a position of strength.
I must be respected. I must be protected.
I have a dream. I do have a dream. I dream. Jesse Jackson is Black Jesus. It kind of goes off. That's crazy. Oh, that was good.
Nor do I believe that begging is an effective tactic.
Which we intend to
Bro, he did look like Will Smith. You ain't wrong. Oh my God.
bring into existence by any
Nah, Malcolm X, bro. By any means.
means necessary.
By any means necessary.
And just a few years before this speech, Clarence Thomas wrote a judicial opinion that all but argued for black separatism.
Racial isolation itself is not a harm. Only state-enforced segregation is. After all, its separation itself is a harm. And if integration, therefore, is the only way that blacks can receive a proper education, then there must be something inferior about blacks. Under this theory, segregation injures blacks because blacks, when left on their own, cannot achieve, to my way of thinking. That conclusion is the result of jurisprudence based upon theory of black inferiority. This misconception has drawn the courts away from the important goal in desegregation. The point of equal protection clause is not to enforce strict race mixing, but to ensure that blacks and whites are treated equally by the state without regard to their skin color. The lower courts should not be swayed by the easy answers of social science, nor should they accept their findings and the assumptions of sociology and psychology at the price of constitutional principle. Do my homework is crazy. I'm gonna read it because I want to get a little bit more of the fucking, like, actual context of what he's saying.
What I'm saying is that the foundation for a kind of black power nationalism is there. The problem is where Clarence Thomas lands, his conclusions. He's all for black self-sufficiency, black institutions, black self-defense. But he is also profoundly suspicious of white people's intentions, particularly white liberals.
I was gonna say, you'll always find, especially black isolationists or black nationalists, like, they will always be super suspicious of white liberals, but most black people will be suspicious of, like, white people in general, right? Like, because, like, Martin Luther King himself said it, to mistrust the white liberal, you know? I forget the exact quote, but I think and then Malcolm X said that they're basically a wolf in sheep's clothing. And at least the conservative is the wolf, you know?
words. He despises the lofty promises of racial progress that don't yield adequate result.
Like one is one that will bare its teeth, and the conservative will bare its teeth and show that it's conservative, it's racist, I don't like you. Then the liberal will wear sheep's clothing and act like they like you, but behind closed doors talk shit. And Malcolm X said something along those lines, and then MLK also said something along those lines. He's shaking and moving. He just laying down though.
The inverse relationship between the bold promises and the effectiveness of the proposed solutions, the frustrations with the so-called system.
Which is extremely relatable. He's been disillusioned by the trauma of Martin Luther King Jr.'s assassination.
30 years ago, we all focused intent.
No, he did not sit on the wall again. That was funny.
On this city, as the trauma of Dr. King's death first exploded, then sank into our lives. The rush of hopelessness and isolation was immediate and overwhelming.
Whatever hope he had in white liberals helping black people, that event killed it.
It was this event that shattered my faith in my religion and my country. I had accepted the loneliness that came with being the integrator, the first and the only. But this event, this trauma, I could not take, especially when one of my fellow seminarians, not knowing that I was standing behind him, declared that he hoped the SOB died.
But unlike the leftist black nationalists that Clarence Thomas once admired, his black nationalism diverges down a pathway of far right-wing conservatism. Black nationalist heroes like Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey and Kwame Ture all saw black solidarity as a fundamental part of their agenda for black people. They believed that black folks had to come together, had to work together, achieve our own collective freedom for ourselves.
I'll show you in a second. Let me finish this real quick.
I think they land here on our chart. But Clarence Thomas isn't interested in the collective.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah. The black guy's making a video about other black guys, so he would say something. I mean,
the group. He's only interested in the individual now. He's given up on collective black movements.
I am confident that the individual approach, not the group approach, is a better, more acceptable, more supportable, and less dangerous one.
I think his words here are telling.
Better, more acceptable.
More acceptable for whom?
More supportable.
And whose support are we wanting more of?
And less dangerous.
Black solidarity has proven to be dangerous before, but only because white people felt threatened by black self-sufficiency. And so is he suggesting that we should just give in? Should we just abandon our own collective good? I think that's the major hole in his ideology. I think his journey is really common and relatable. Trauma and disillusionment are real. I can only imagine how painful it was for people like him to live through the assassination of MLK. But listening to his speech, I think he could stand to go back and listen to the words of King again. Justice Thomas wants to live in a world where black people are fully self-sufficient and can pull themselves up by their own bootstraps. But Dr. King had something to say about exactly that in the last interview he gave before his assassination.
And I believe we ought to do all we can and seek to lift ourselves by our own bootstraps. But it's a cruel jest to say to a bootless man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And many Negroes, by the thousands and millions, have been left bootless as a result of all of these years of oppression and as a result of a society that deliberately made his color a stigma and something worthless and degrading.
Okay, that's it for this one. Of course, if you enjoyed this video, consider dropping a like, consider subscribing. Here at Subtext, we are looking beneath the surface, right? There's context, there's some pretext, there's some subtext. We're looking into those things, particularly around culture. I had a lot of fun researching.
I watched this. Watch this growing up.
Attention campers, it's time for Camp Lazlo.
So what's his name? Oh, L-A-Z-L-O.
L-A-Z-L-O.
I'm Lazlo.
A lot of Johnny Bravo. I used to watch Cooking Chicken. No. Oh, he might be Italian, I don't know.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how. Cow.
Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. Would probably be Italian.
Cow and chicken.
Cow and chicken. That's a banger. Or Zach and Cody. The Sweet Life went hard. The Sweet Life was hard. This was a banger. Oh, you know her? That's crazy. Alright, you know what? We're gonna react to this. But I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. I'm gonna try to record it for YouTube. Try not to be a fucking racist dickhead.
These are the crazy.
The way he said that. Alright.
These are the craziest IG live crash outs of all time.
Being
First,
chased
we
by
gotta
the
start
cops
off with
is-
the rapper from Atlanta who went live on the gram, crashing Gal, claiming that everybody on the live stream was soft and didn't want any action. He then challenged everybody who wanted to test him to pull up if they were really about that action. Lil Shot let everyone know that he was going to smoke anyone
Bro's gonna get shot at.
who rode by his spot.
Bro's gonna get shot at.
My mama. I don't get none of that.
I thought he actually had his dick out, but it's just his other dick. Bro got like a whole AR pistol, Jesus Christ.
Pull through this I want to. What's that?
This motherfucker just gonna shoot at the next random car that drive by. Cause he tweaking, Jesus.
So I'm gonna get off on anything. This is, bro.
Okay, I guess not. He not tweaking that hard.
I'm getting off on anything, y'all. Somebody, name. Bro, why the f you asking where I'm at? Pop out. Pull up.
Pop out. Pop out.
Pull up, bro. On my mama. Pull up. Pull up right now. Pull up. On game. This. Swear out hard. I'm smoking on every, bro. Somebody.
I don't think he's smoking on much.
Daddy. Yo.
Lil Shot was outside and
You would kill him as crazy.
Ready to let
As he has a gun in his hand, you would kill him as crazy.
it off at any car that seemed like it was his op. At one point, he even let everyone know that his ops already knew that he had some bodies under his belt. Right after saying he ain't going to tell on himself.
I ain't even gonna tell him myself. Mama. This is my mama.
I ain't gonna tell on myself. Proceeds to tell on self.
Yo. So,
He might have the Glock, but I have the cock is crazy.
say legs. Yo, on that block when I drop fat boy. Ain't do I ain't even shoot back your ass, bro.
Not even just saying I have bodies, but explicit details is crazy. Bro gave himself up expeditiously. Self-stitching to the 10th degree is crazy.
We don't give a none of that shit. My mom ready to crash. My mama. Y'all know what's up? My mama.
After a few more minutes of screaming at the live, he finally dropped his location. And his ops must have been watching, because not even like 2 to 3 minutes later, his ops pulled up. And you can hear them letting off that shot before he ran into the apartment doors, trying to get inside.
Where you at, little twin? Bro, this is East Slade. What the f*** you same apartment he's in? Popeye. Well, mama. I don't want to pop.
Nah, see, this is what I mean. I literally said not to be a racist dickhead. Like, I'm trying to record for YouTube, dickhead. I'm like, no. It's not the average black dude's life at all. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
Right. Mama, I don't give a f*** if I die. I don't give a f*** y'all to get off on me. I bet I get off.
Yeah, I like the way he did just run right after he said he'd pop off on anybody, gets shot at, runs off, doesn't even
The
shoot.
live paused before eventually resuming in his apartment. And right before the live ended, he could be seen out of breath. So you know something did really go down. But Lil Shot situation ain't nothing
That's
compared
crazy.
to what an upcoming rapper from Memphis known as Boo Two Guns did. Because one day, Boo was sliding around North Memphis in a stolen Corvette that they had just hit for. And everything was cool at first, since they were flexing for the live.
Bro is
A
gonna
few
be
minutes
caught
into
lacking.
Boo and his homie ran into one of
Bro's gonna be caught lacking, isn't he?
their ops at a bar. And the dude told Boo and his homie that they were going to get their butt kicked. Boo took offense to what
Their butt kick. I don't think he said butt kick.
the dude said and crashed out on him and did this.
Honestly, I don't know. I never really got posting up on IG playing music in a park. But you know what? If that's your thing, that's your thing. You know. Pants, bro's pants lower than my grades is crazy. Wait, did he just dap up the dude that said he was gonna he's gonna beat their ass?
Squad down there. Alright, which kind of man?
Bro just standing on the Corvette is crazy. It's not even his car.
After smacking him with the strap, Boo showed the dude on camera and dissed his game, since the dude tried playing with him for no reason.
OGG, OGG, OTC, all in jail playing. What you in then? What's up? You FTK? Blood.
That's crazy. He said where are you so I can appropriately diss your gang.
Jail playing. Switch out. All in jail playing. Now what's up? We on the what's up? All they playing, you playing. Who? I don't know.
He had shit on his pants. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's up? All they playing.
I hope not. I don't want to see that.
I just smacked his.
Just pistol out. I don't want to look.
We on the what's up? All they playing, you playing. Who?
Wait, Purple is looking at dudes' asses? That's crazy.
I don't know. You talking about? What's up? All they playing.
Where do you even see this shit?
Blood.
Oh, that's from the grass.
Jail playing. Switch out.
Nah, you look at dudes' asses. That's crazy.
What's up? We on the what's up? All they playing, you what's up?
I know grass stains when I see them.
I just smacked his OTC, Trula, blood, whatever you supposed to.
Thankfully,
That's
Boo didn't
crazy.
take things too far and pop the dude since he was strapped with a switch. And it's one thing to crash on your ops, but another to crash on a random dude who ain't did nothing to you.
Look
That's
at that
what this
homeless
next person
man.
did, because one day, Lil Reese was walking down the street,
God damn it, it would be Little Reese.
and he saw a homeless man sleeping on the sidewalk who was kind of in his way. But instead of walking around the dude, Lil Reese did this to get the dude out
That's
of his way.
crazy.
Get his head.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, just for being homeless, like, that's fucked up.
And the comments were pissed at Reese for doing this. They said things like that are the reason he keeps getting shot and beat up. Dude.
That's funny. Okay, that's funny.
To his karma and for the
Oh
weird
my
things he
God,
keeps
that's
doing.
funny.
But Reese ain't the only rapper from Chicago
Should have studied this fucked up. That's fucked up.
who crashed out on a random dude for no reason. Because Bloodhound Lil Jeff did the same one day while being on live. What he did was 10 times worse. One day, Lil Jeff was in his ops hood, and he caught a random dude from his ops hood and made him say F a dead dude from their hood. And since the dude didn't say it off, Jeff did this to him. That ain't the only time Jeff crashed out on live either, because one day he was riding through Chicago with some of his bros looking to catch an op. While doing that, he came across a car that
The way this dude narrates, looking to catch an op, like it's too much.
resembled a car that his ops drove. Without hesitation, Jeff instantly switched at the car.
I'm gonna play that next.
Yo, that's crazy. That's actually insane work. That's crazy.
Thankfully, everyone
That bitch was tweaking. I think you were tweaking. That's crazy.
in the other car was straight. But the live video had some of his fans shocked at just how quickly Jeff and the other Bloodhounds were ready to crash out over some beef. But if you thought that was crazy, you gotta see what this next rapper from Chicago did. Because old footage surfaced on Vine off 1700, chasing one of his ops while he was still in school.
Had that big boy sprint. That's crazy.
And there's no telling if the dude is actually Vaughn off 1700. But thankfully, the teacher was there to stop it before he could put his hands on the other dude. But speaking of crashing out in school, some goons don't really care and are willing to crash out anywhere, even if cameras are there. And that's exactly what this next dude did. Because this gang member had got the news that his op was graduating. So he uploaded
Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this.
a pic on Snapchat.
Not gonna lie, that caption is kind of hard. He think he graduated and he gonna die wearing that cap and gown. Kind of a hard caption.
saying he think he graduated. He gonna die wearing that cap and gown. And the dude wasn't playing around either, because someone else that was attending the graduation recorded a video, and you could hear the dude letting off at the graduation when his op's name was called.
Like literally shot at him at his graduation is crazy. Straight out of a movie. Well, I would have been out of there.
Hopefully, the dude ended up getting his diploma and got out of that environment before his ops ended up catching him. Since you could tell the people he's beefing with aren't playing fair. And these
No shit, Sherlock. No shit, they're not playing fair.
next dudes don't care because they took police on a high-speed chase while on IG Live while blasting some of their music to try and promote their song since they knew the clip would go viral.
Turn them lights out. Turn them lights out. Turn them lights out. Turn them lights out.
For a ticket, we gon' slide, we gon' knock his head off. 556, make on the block every day, better stand tall. Call him in the alley for the Lord, he gon' call. The world, but he didn't make it.
That's crazy.
But that ain't the only time someone recorded themselves taking police on a chase. Because this next dude was taking police on a chase and let everyone know the reason he can't stop is because if he stops, he's gonna be gone forever.
What did this guy do?
There's no telling what crime the dude had committed, but he told
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what did he do?
people watching the live that if he stopped, the cops were going to smoke him.
I'm sorry, man. Okay, but sir, could you give us some context? What did you do? Yeah, buddy.
The dude must have been some crazy fugitive, based on what he was saying. And it's one thing to get crashed by the cops on live, and another to chase your op down to try and smack him while live. This next dude was on live one day, and he saw his op in traffic at a light. So he instantly started to crash. He told his op to pull over so they could get it on. But his op wasn't really worried.
Let's get it on.
And tried to drive off. So that's when the dude started chasing him.
Pull him up. I don't care. Pull out.
I don't care. I don't care.
Pull out. Come on.
He talked like Glorilla. My nerves feed. I go to my nerves feed. She got a beautiful soul. She got a beautiful soul. Beautiful. Oof.
The dude followed his op, even though he felt like he was going to walk into a setup. And once they met up
That's
with each
crazy.
other, they were about to throw down. But the dude went back to his car and started letting golf at him. Since he saw
I was gonna say, why would you let him go back to his car? You better start like throwing hands before he can get to the car.
that the dude had another person with him.
He on the phone with his people. He got somebody waiting. That's why he want me to follow him. Cause he trying to walk me into a setup. Ah, yeah, there you go.
Bro fell for the bait. Bro fell for the bait so hard. Bro got baited and fell for it. Bro walked out with no blicky is crazy. Oh, it was the guy recording that pulled out the gun. Wait.
I told y'all he's a CS. He's a plus I busted my back. He thought.
That's crazy.
And if the police...
That's crazy. Oh, I thought he had no gun. Well, he didn't have a gun until he went back to his car. Yeah, the bro let his friend get shot at. That's crazy.
Investigated this situation. They probably solved it in no time, since the dude thought it was a good idea to do it
To
while
do it on
Facebook
live, yeah.
Now, let's move on to YBC Duel, because Duel is a rapper from Philly who was known for his extreme antics and for dissing dead ops in hit songs.
Known is the word to pay attention to.
Some of the stuff he did was so disrespectful that he even earned the name Mr. Disrespectful from his fans. But one day, Duel was so pissed, he went on live and
That's
went as far as
crazy.
digging up one of his ops' graves, since he wanted to show the ops how bad he hated them.
Tombstone, I'm gonna dig his dirt up. Hey, yo, where the hey, yo? Carney, where the you at? Ah!
Due to how disrespectful Duel was, it caused him to lose his life because on August 23rd, 2024, a car pulled onside Duel while he was in traffic and let off some rounds at him, causing him to lose his life. His friend tried rushing him to the hospital, but unfortunately, he ended up passing away. And he probably should have eased up with the dissing and crashing out, since that's how many of his homies also went out. What Duel did to his ops' grave...
Really? That's too much for you, digging up your op's grave? W for the revenge for the dead homies is crazy. But I don't disagree. W for the revenge arc.
Also in...
Damn, bro, do your pants even fit you? Like on the low. What the fuck?
influenced other gang members to try and do the same thing, since they saw that it made Duel go viral. One day, these goons from Florida went to their ops' gravesite and did the exact same thing. But to make things worse, one of the dudes even took a leak on the dude's grave, which is...
That's crazy. That is crazy.
way too far.
Kyle Lennox, man, we digging his. You don't want to pick him up.
Nah, that's crazy. Pissing on his grave is insane.
In this next video, a man comes close to getting into a bang out, and over 50 people are watching him on IG Live. In his clip, a man with the IG handle, One Double Back, can be seen cruising around with the strap while on IG Live, ready to crash out on anyone who played with him. It seemed to be another vehicle following him, and he said the guy was even running red
Is it the cops?
lights to keep up.
This guy looks like the Joker is crazy.
God, he's running red lights and all. This wants to die. He's running a red light.
I bet it's a cop.
He yells at the other vehicle, "What you want, bro?" while aiming his strap out the window. He then yells, "Who are you?" The dude in the other car yells something back and then speeds off.
What, bro? Who the f are you?
Never mind, it's not a cop. Danny.
The driver still seems paranoid.
That's crazy.
And decides to let one off and speed up even more before the live ends. It doesn't seem the other car hit back at him, so the driver might have been under the influence and tripping off something while on live. But this next dude was walking down the block with some of his homies, and all of them were taunting their ops. And you could tell their adrenaline was rushing, because the second they saw a random car, they instantly let off at the car, since they thought it was one of their ops.
Oh, check, son. You heard that? Where you from? I'm Charlie from Sacramento. Yeah, on first grade. Yeah.
And it seems like the dudes were thirsty to catch one that day, without quickly they crashed out without knowing who it was. But if you thought that was crazy, in this next clip, a gang member from LA found out where his op lived and exploded the car.
Why that look
as he
like
claims
YG?
That his op said something stupid to him.
And all that, and big ass throw ball.
That mustache boozy fade make him look like YG.
All that.
And little bandana tied up.
Oh, I'm the one whacking out all,
But yeah, I was gonna say he's a Hoover, not a Blood.
all night. Damn. All right, this is. Oh, fish, please, I love.
You right, YG's white. I forgot.
I like the blue. I like the blue. The sisters are. Yeah. A whole one. They know what it's up. Yeah. Oh, watch your car blow up. Wanna pop?
That's crazy. Blew up his fucking
Now
car.
blowing your car.
Blew up his fucking car is crazy.
On it, damn. I told you I'm outside.
That's kind of hard. I mean, just know there's multiple gangs and like multiple gang areas all throughout America. I don't. It's too complex to just explain. I mean, it's just simply it's blocks. It's all broken down by streets and blocks. Like that's how that works. And then just organizations that have existed prior to being criminal organizations that, you know, yeah, they like two different games can be two streets across from each other. Two different gangs can literally live like be right across the street. Not, I mean, not necessarily. Sometimes, but not all the time. Like, I mean, probably more often than not, they have a disliking to each other, but gangs unify or like have alliances all the time, so it's not always just like they hate each other wholeheartedly. I mean, they were like a form of self-protection at first, but then, you know, they were demonized and then turned into criminal organizations essentially. Um, and not only that, like even nowadays, like people make gangs to do criminal shit, basically. Like that's the whole purpose of a criminal gang. Like so, I mean, but then again, like the government will classify certain things as gangs, even though they're not gangs, just to make them sound worse than they are. So there's always that as well. Like you have to keep that in mind that sometimes when people say they were a part of a gang, okay, but were they part of the gang or like was it just the government's gonna classify that as like gang activity to get a harsher charge, you know, like
And the dude filmed the whole crime while on IG Live, basically self-snitching on himself because he gave the location of where he did it at.
bro, stop using AI to write your goddamn shit. Self-snitching on himself, like
And everything, while repeatedly letting everyone know he was the one who blew the car up.
You did all that popping on the damn you pulled up to like on the damn you pulled up to like on the damn like ain't this like 68 to like Fig on the damn like we in the 60s like ain't your car on fire like God just
ain't your car on fire.
on the damn like ain't your car finna blood like on where don't pop to me on the damn already blow shit.
You gotta be careful with who you're beefing with, because this next dude from the Bronx ran down on a migrant op and was ready to smoke him in broad daylight.
On a migrant op is crazy.
¿Qué te dije? ¿Estás tirando puntos, va? ¿Qué te dije? Estoy tirando puntos, loco. ¿Qué te dije? ¿Qué te dije? Siempre pasar con los 30.
And the dude who crashed out might not have had much to lose, but some people aren't afraid to crash out, even if they have a ton of stuff to lose, because New York drill rapper Dougie B was in the hood not too long ago and saw one of his ops. So he and all the DOA members he was with instantly blitzed the dude and tried to end him right there.
Jaguar! Jaguar! I told y'all shake, okay? Shake, you shake. I got him over call. Hottie. He jacked. He jacked. He jacked. We jack K. We jack
That's crazy.
Dummy. We jack K. Dummy.
Damn.
We jack K. Dummy. What you doing? Dummy. Don't
Rip.
Come in. Don't trip.
Big rip. Run, big brother, run. You need to get the fuck out of there.
Why you running? Come on, you jack, dummy.
Why you running?
Dougie B and
I don't know why I'm running.
all of the other members didn't care, even though they're a known gang in the city and are fighting a RICO. Instead of lying low to stay off the radar, they're still crashing out. And the way this next dude crashed out is a way no one has ever seen, because a dude is on a train and sees a person that he's into it with. And I guess since the dude didn't have a strap or pig poker on him, he picked up the first thing that he saw to get at his op, because he had a few words with his op and let off a fire extinguisher at the person.
You wanted it? You wanted it? You wanted it?
And it's a good thing that was the only thing he could get his hands on at the time, because there's no telling how bad things would have been if he got a hold of something else. But now, let's move on to this next clip, since a dude recorded himself smacking his op out with the blick, because a goon from Atlanta had pulled up to where his op lived and waited for him to come out of the house. And when the dude came out of the house,
I just
he
muted.
smacked him up with the blick and started dissing the dude's game and
That's
their
crazy. You right.
What this next
Who not
person
fall
did
out?
is even crazier, because he was at the beach and saw someone he didn't like. He upped his strap and started letting off. What's crazy is that he
Okay.
didn't have a mask or anything on, and did it while everyone was looking.
Oh my god!
Then,
Well, no shit.
after crashing out, the dude even went back and tried to pick up all of the casings after he had just let off some rounds.
Go, Tom, go! Back him up. You know we on. Where's who's that?
But now, let's move on to the craziest crash out of all time that you have to see. This upcoming rapper was fed up with everything that he was going through, so we went live on Facebook and said, "Y'all won. Today's the day." You could tell the dude was stressed with the way he was acting, and while on the live, the police had pulled up on him because of what he had just recently done. But instead of surrendering, he took them on a chase and said, "They gonna take him out."
Hope I dropped the ball. I let him get get to me.
Gangsters are like male bops. That's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement, but I kind of agree.
They won.
But at the same time, I don't know, cause there's a lot of nuance to joining gangs, cause like a lot of people do it for protection or because they view it as like the only way out of the poverty that they're in. Misleadingly, obviously, but like versus like just being a bop is being a bop.
They won, y'all. I'm sorry.
I guess you're not wrong.
I was so blessed. I had made it through.
I guess you're not wrong.
There they go, y'all.
They're them boys.
Oh, they gonna kill me, y'all. They behind me. They gonna kill y'all. I'm gonna make them kill y'all. Today is the day I die.
That's crazy.
But things only get worse because while trying to flee, the dude
That's
ended up
crazy.
hitting a curb and popped his tire since he wasn't paying attention to the road. And not long after trying to flee with one tire flat, he ended up rapping out at an intersection.
Yeah, bro knew it was done. He's like, my life over. Oh shit. Made me jump. God damn. Bro's a bad driver, like in real life.
Sorry.
What did he do though?
I'm so sorry.
Bro crashing out for what reason? What did he do?
They coming. They coming. Feel me? And I gotta go. I gave it all I could, y'all. I gotta make these feel me? It's been a real ride.
Someone else from the town recorded another POV of what went down. And the situation also made it on the news since the dude took police on a chase after
Yeah,
they pulled
that's
up on
true.
him about a domestic violence call due to a situation he had with his girlfriend.
That's what you get for driving
It's a
fast
white
too.
Charger, man. It was just running from the police and then crashed out down the Fair Road.
Are investigating a shooting that led to a police chase and ended with a horrific crash earlier today.
Not the World Star
Now,
Hip
Columbia
Hop.
Police went to a domestic-related shooting call around 11 a.m. on Blossom Street. Police say the
Jesus.
shooter left the scene and led Columbia PD and the Richland County Sheriff's Department on a chase. Now, during that chase, the suspect got into a crash with
The
several
car looks
vehicles,
like me is
and that was on
crazy.
Hazelwood and Garner's Ferry roads. As of now, we do not know the condition of the suspect or others involved in the crash. Law enforcement does tell us that the shooting which preceded the crash was not considered likely.
And the dude probably just should have taken the gun charge and first-degree assault charge and changed his life around after getting out of jail instead of completely crashing.
Right. Alright, later, Purple. I might be on a little later playing a game. I'm not sure. I'm probably gonna get off here pretty soon. You have a good little nap.
One of the first slave ships that brought black people to the New World was One of the first slave ships that brought black people to the New World was named Jesus. White Christians used Bible verses and Bible stories to justify slavery. There was a time when white Christians wouldn't baptize black people because they weren't sure if it was okay to enslave Christians. They quickly changed their theology, baptized their black slaves, and forthrightly sent them back to the fields to work. 4, both black and white prosperity preachers have scammed millions of dollars from faithful black parishioners living in American slums. 5, it is an undeniable fact that Christianity has been a tool of oppression for black people all throughout the world. And yet today, black Americans identify as Christians at a staggering 79%, higher than any other group in this country. So the question is, why are black people still...
I'm not gonna lie, this has always been a question that I've held, is that Christianity was used as a tool of oppression for black Americans throughout our history, and like even like Native Americans and Mexican Americans, and it's like, why are so many people still Christian and Catholic? Like, it's crazy the brainwashing that like it still is able to do.
Still Christians. And while we're at it, I actually think there's a more pressing, more existential question that needs an answer. Does God hate black people? In nearly every country, on every continent around the world, darker-skinned people are treated poorly. By nearly every measurable standard, so-called black people are at the bottom of the social hierarchy everywhere. So much so that in majority black countries like Haiti and Nigeria, skin lightening creams are wildly
That's crazy. No way. No way. That's insane. Like, for real, like, love yourself. Like, for real. For real. You don't need to do all this. That's crazy.
Proximity to whiteness and some distance from blackness. Africa is rich with natural resources, boundless human potential, unfathomable wisdom, and brilliant cultural traditions. And yet, colonial powers have pillaged, exploited, and divided nations and people in ways that are frankly irreparable, all without consequence. I mean, I don't know. You'd think that God would help us out a little bit. We've been through a lot, God. Maybe there's a Bible verse that we can look to. And the Lord will make you the head and not the tail. You shall be above only and not be beneath. Who is this verse about? Not only do black people identify as Christians at a higher...
It's supposed to be about everybody.
...rate, half of black Americans report attending church at least once a week. I was one of them.
Or at least that's what Christians tell you.
In fact, I was a pastor for a number of years. I've preached all over the country and world. I've given Bible studies. I've baptized folks.
What the hell? I did not know that. That's crazy.
I have been in it, and these questions have been nagging me for a while. So in this video, we're going to get some answers. I talked to a couple of people. One of them is my friend Claudia.
My name is Claudia Allen.
She is easily one of the most conscious people I know. She's well-read, tapped into history and literature, a person who is thinking about race, class, and power in very critical ways. But she's also a Christian, a preacher, and a committed member of her church.
There is no other people group on the face of the
she
planet
got an underbite.
who has experienced the kind of suffering that is akin to the life.
Okay, I'm sorry, but succotash. Like the way she said suffering. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. She not wrong though. She not wrong though.
Life, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ, like black and brown.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought, okay. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. I'll let her complete the sentence in full. I thought she was just going to say Jesus, but then she said, like, black and brown people in America. She's not wrong.
Planet who has experienced the kind of suffering that is akin to the life, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ, like black and brown people. No other group.
Since she is well aware of what's happening in the world, I wanted to hear her reasons for keeping the faith. But I also spoke to Dr. Anthony B. Penn.
Well, my birth name is Anthony Bernard Penn, but most folks...
He got them glasses. He got them glasses on. They just fit him with his little fit, his little tie. It just matches. I don't know.
over the course of my life called me Tony.
He's a religious scholar, former pastor just like me, and now an atheist. And I think his perspective is important in this conversation.
Where is the historical evidence to support the claim that God is on the side of the oppressed? Right? What is the historical evidence that suggests God is on the side of black folks in North America working on their behalf? Because every moment of progress has been countered.
And if you stick around at the end, I'll share how I'm thinking about my faith today. So let's dig in.
No, actually, that was
thinking about my faith today. So let's dig in.
That goes hard.
I first encountered Dr. Penn's work when I was in seminary. I couldn't find the exact article that I read way back when, but it essentially argued that there is no God. But if there was a God, he clearly hated black people.
Does God hate black people? I mean, I think that's an important question, a question that too many black theists have ignored. Right? If you look at our experience, it is overwhelmingly tied to suffering. And true, all folks suffer, but this is disproportionate and unto death. And it ought to force us to raise the question. If God is loving, kind, just, and compassionate, and concerned with folks and can make stuff happen, and black folks still suffer disproportionately, then maybe that God doesn't like black people. Because white folks in general, right?
That's a valid conclusion. It's like, I could see how you might come to that conclusion, like...
as a group, seem to be doing all right. Black folks, as a whole, not doing so well. And forget about the kind of misery that black women face.
Yeah, like, don't... minus... Yeah. Yeah, when you take out the suffering of, like, sexual assault of, like, minority women... there's still a lot of suffering, but it's like those rates are insane. Those rates are like minority women have the highest sexual assault rate in the country, if not the world, and it's like crazy. It's crazy work.
Or black trans folks.
I mean, world, like Europe as well.
Forget about that kind of misery. Just in general, there is an overwhelming experience of misery. And again, if God is loving, kind, just, compassionate, concerned with folks and can make stuff happen, and black folks are disproportionately suffering, then maybe God doesn't like black folks. It's a question that's got to be wrestled with. And black Christians in particular haven't wrestled with it because they read the Bible assuming they are the favored community. Right? They are the equivalent of the children of Israel. But if you look at our experience in the context of North America, you could make a reasonable argument, perhaps a more reasonable argument, that we are the Canaanites, the Moabites, the Hittites, the folks who get a whooping.
That's crazy.
Right, so it seems to me that is a question that is central, that has to be wrestled with, but black theists...
Damn. That's a good point, though.
...have ignored it.
On the other hand, Christians like Claudia would argue that Dr. Penn is wrong and that the life of Jesus is proof that he is wrong.
The reason I would say there is a case for Christ as black, as resin, and not necessarily racially, gotta be clear, not necessarily racially black, but experientially black. And that case is that this God put on human flesh, and when he was born in the midst of a genocide, flees to Egypt with his parents as a refugee seeking asylum, to then grow up in a working class community of Nazareth, black and brown people who were...
I'm sorry, why'd she hit that brack?
Had no socioeconomic wealth or political position or station. And this brown man who hid in Egypt literally goes about the Gaza Strip teaching brown people about Creator God. He was disrupting the cultural system of not speaking to women. He disrupted the cultural system of not engaging with the unlearned. He touched the lepers. He healed the sick. And then because he did all of those things, he is falsely accused and he's arrested in the middle of the night. And we just got out of Easter weekend, right? They take him, all right? And he's literally before the Sanhedrin. They are desperately trying to pin him for a crime he did not commit. He dies in the middle of two criminals with the greatest, grossest execution known to human history. There is no other people group on the face of the planet who has experienced the kind of suffering that is akin to the life, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ like black and brown people. No other group in human history. And what is fascinating about that to me, Garrison, is that black and brown people make up 80% of humanity on the globe.
Yeah, white people are the minority. Like, of the actual total population of the world. It's crazy.
A very small minority group is currently experiencing global power. And their lived experience is not that of a crucified Savior. It is that of a Roman and religious power. That is why we can say, like James Cone, that Jesus was black.
I grew up in the West End of Atlanta, which means that for as long as I can remember, I've heard Hebrew Israelites and 5%ers and folks in the Nation of Islam describe Christianity as the white man's religion. This idea that black Christians were essentially worshiping the God of their oppressor. And Claudia had something to say about the history of Christianity in black or African possession.
I think everyone knows that Ethiopia has always been a Christian nation. But Ethiopia also was at this really important intersection of international trade. We get Ethiopia as this Christian nation because they had constant contact with the direct disciples of Jesus Christ who were eyewitnesses to his life, death, and resurrection. But then even outside of Ethiopia, even if we go to Ghana with the Akan people, who also had their own creation narrative that is very similar to the creation narrative of the Hebrew scriptures, where they even named the creator God, the God of Saturday, right? So there has always been this very present belief in the Judeo-Christian God on the continent far prior to the Portuguese first coming to take slaves in 1471.
And while Christianity has been an incredibly powerful and positive force in the black community, nurturing our most progressive and effective voices, it's impossible to ignore the most regressive elements present in the faith.
Well, from very early on, black church figures tried to publicly reimagine the position of black folks within the context of the United States, yeah? So one of my favorites is Henry McNeil Turner. Henry McNeil Turner in the late 1800s in Atlanta, Georgia, argued that God is a Negro. Pause. 1800s, Atlanta, Georgia, God is a Negro. He also
Bro was standing on business all the way back then. That's crazy.
argued that the flag of the United States is a dirty rag and will remain so until black folks are treated properly. So you get these sorts of figures who are moving between the church and political life, right? He holds several appointments. Other ministers are moving into political office, and then you move through the decades and you get someone like Adam Clayton Powell Jr., right? So you get churches that are sure enough involved in the political process. And this was fruitful, one, because these churches were economically independent. So these ministers, by and large, could work for the well-being of black folks without worrying about paychecks. the black church was the first organization for and by black folks. So the church becomes an easy mechanism black folks could use to be involved. It gave them a theology that included them. They were made in the image of God. Yes, that black folks had deep importance and significance, and provided them with opportunities to live that in public, both as individuals and as a collective. So the black church has played that sort of role, but the black church has played that role almost exclusively in relationship to race. So it hasn't dealt well with issues of gender and sexism. Forget about its ability to deal with sexuality. What happens to a trans population within black churches, right? So they worked hard to try to get race right, but we are not one-dimensional beings, right? We are not beings who are simply defined by anti-blackness in terms of race. There are a variety of ways in which this society has tried to marginalize, if not kill us, and black churches have been reluctant to address that. I think one of the shortcomings of black churches, why they have not been willing to engage a much more expansive agenda, is because of respectability politics. If we look like white folks, if we sound like white folks, if we structure our
then maybe we get treated like white folks. That's, yeah. And Christianity is the white folks' religion, like he said. Like...
individual and collective lives in ways that mimic white folks, they will have to appreciate us. So we've reached a point again where black churches, the dominance of black churches is being consistently challenged by pointing out its shortcomings. And we also have new vocabulary, new grammar, new ways of naming our positions in the world that are enhanced and spread so very effectively through social media. So black folks know there are options. They know I'm a secular humanist and I'm not alone.
Why is that? Why are more black people identifying as atheist today?
Because more black people are realizing that it's a tool for manipulation.
Why is that happening?
Why are more black folks identifying as atheists today? I think what is happening is a greater degree of comfort with naming what they have been. Right? Black atheists and secular humanists didn't just pop on the scene recently. We have existed, but we've reached a moment in history in which the dominance of the black church is being legitimately challenged, right? Legitimately challenged. And this has been more graphic over the past 3 decades with the spiritual but not religious, right? Or those who claim no particular religious affiliation. The percentage of black folks who move in one of those 2 directions is noteworthy. The dominance of the black church has been fractured. In more recent years, I think some of that is a result of the ways in which Black Lives Matter, for example, has given us opportunity to rethink our engagement with the world and to rethink our meaning-making processes and to think black life in ways that push against the ways in which black churches have confined it. It's also the case that if you think in terms of hip-hop, a major influence within the context of the United States, there has been a softening, a signifying, a rethinking of these dominant theistic themes. So Tupac is Black Jesus, the patron saint of thugs. Or on Crown, Jay-Z says you're in the presence of a king, scratch that, you're in the presence of a god. Or Kanye West says, I am a god.
He says he's a lot of things.
Right? So you get this kind of rethinking that has been in place for a while. Because the 5%ers, for example, argue we're getting this all wrong because the black man is God. This is where the Nation of Islam falls short for them. Nation of Islam says you're created in the image of Allah. 5%ers say, no, we are God. Right? So there has been a softening, a rework.